apologize for my tardiness. Um, Charge it to my head and not to my heart. I hope everyone is doing fantastic. Ah, hold up, sorry. Ah, okay. I'm here. I'm queer. And let's go ahead and get into the mess. So, what are we going to start with tonight? We can start out with Kandi and Todd. Kandi Burruss and Todd Burruss. Everybody knows in my favorite voice that Kandi and Todd are going through a divorce. You know, I stated in my first video that I don't see it getting ugly unless Todd tries to go for the money. Unless Todd tries to get a little access to the money. Okay? We know how Kandi is about her money, honey. And like most people, if you want to wake somebody up, if you want to make somebody sit up straight, start tapping on those pockets. What's up, Diva? Start tapping on those pockets. Then the girls sit up straight. Um, well, people had an article released today. And some of what the article was, it goes a little something like this. Kandi Burruss, exclusive. Kandi Burruss discovered Todd Tucker was talking to other women behind her back before split. She had no idea. So this is just a quick rundown. Need to know, the Real Housewives of Atlanta star announced she was splitting from husband Todd Burruss on November the 21st. Now a source tells people, Mama Joyce, Mama Joyce tells people exclusively, no, it says a source, that Burruss allegedly discovered Tucker had been talking to other women behind her back. The insider adds that the singer-songwriter had no idea and was not happy when she found out. Kandi and Todd have been having marriage troubles for a while now. Kandi was not happy because she found out that Todd had been talking to other women behind her back. A source tells people exclusively she had no idea. A rep for Burruss has not commented, and Tucker has not responded to requests for comment from people. The Real Housewives of Atlanta star confirmed to people exclusively that she filed for divorce from Tucker on Friday, November the 21st. So it sounds like Peach Juice, it sounds like Peach Juice was right that the nigga was down. Oh shit. What did I do? Oh my God. Hold up. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, girl, I don't know what I did. Okay. This is a mess. God needs to stop touching the screen. Rodney um, Funky said that Todd cheated on someone with a name that starts with a H. Baby, we gonna start the ish off right. We got cousin Rodney in the house tonight. I'm old fish. I know that's right. Ow! Thank you, Miss 2697. Um, you know, it's about to get nasty. It's about to get nasty. It's about to get ugly. I do want to start off by saying this. This is just, y'all better be glad I'm not in the courtroom. Y'all better be glad I'm not a judge, because some stuff I just wouldn't go for. I'm gonna be straight up, and I'm just gonna be straight up. And to think I was fighting people in the comments because everybody loved Todd Burruss because he could do no wrong. Baby, shout out to Erica De Niro TV, baby. Baby, the girl said he was a good man, Savannah. You couldn't say nothing about Todd without getting slapped. Okay? Girl, at one point I said, I'm gonna just stop talking about Todd because y'all be doing too much. Girl, I talk about every other nigga. Girl, I talk about every other nigga over here. But baby, you bring up Todd Burruss, baby, the girl's head started spinning. You hear me? Anyways, you know, I wanna say this. This is what I believe. This is what I believe. It may not necessarily be for every scenario. But I believe whether you are man, woman, non-binary, non-gender conforming, trans man, trans woman, I don't care your sexuality or how you identify, okay? If it is true that your marriage came to an end due to infidelity, I don't think it's fair for you to then turn around and ask for money. Because if your puss wouldn't have been hot, or if your dick wouldn't have been hot, then you would still have access to the money. But for you to cheat, Offset, for you to allegedly cheat, Todd Burruss, and then ask for money? No. 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 The cause of the divorce, or I guess the straw that broke the camel's back, and it could have been other reasons too, right? We know for the most part, no shade, but we know for the most part, women don't leave when a man cheats, at least the first time. They usually stay. So I don't know what was going on in Kandi and Todd's marriage, right? But if it is found out that you have an infidelity attached to your name, I don't think that you should be able to request spousal support. How you gonna request spousal support? How you gonna request alimony? How you gonna request having a little access to the money because she broke up with you, or he broke up with you, or they broke up with you? They want the marriage to end because you cheating. And so because you got caught cheating, now you want money. Baby, you don't get out of my face. Baby, you don't get up out of my face. Baby, you don't get up out of my face. Now other stuff, we can talk about spousal, alimony, whatever you want to call it, whatever it is. Kandi should have been cut off the access to the money, peddling spoiled seafood, soggy chicken, and bland greens, and making Temu movies with her money. Okay? I think that's a no for me. That's a no. If you're caught cheating, ain't no access to the money. Get out of my courtroom. Because you would still have access to the bank of Kandi if you would have had enough control over your penis. But clearly you don't. So you don't get access to the money because you cheated, nigga. You have a nice life though. And I hope you stash something for a rainy day. Because the answer is no in my courtroom. The answer is absolutely no. Kandi girl, I don't know what you're gonna do, sister. Now that's just based off if that was my courtroom. I ain't got no courtroom, so, and I know that's not the law. So, the fact of the matter is, I don't know what's gonna happen with Kandi and Todd. And the fact of the matter is, Todd may get a little bit of change. I don't know. I just would have I would have a fit. I do have double standards. I do. I know my double standards, and I know when I move the line. I'm very aware when I move the line and sometimes I'm aware of when I move the line and when my double standards start to kick in. But Kandi, sister, we gotta tell the truth, Kandi. You the one who was sitting at the head of the table. Y'all don't remember this? I know y'all remember when they was all tugging on Natalie's wig. When Natalie tried to tell the table that Todd, he likes to just, he likes to make sure he's in a better position. And Kandi sat at the head of the table. Kandi was at the head of the table. Kandi Burruss was at the head of the table. And what she told them, and what she told everybody at that table, Girl, they was tearing Natalie up. Girl, you had Kenya telling that lady she had a gift certificate. When I tell you everybody was tugging on Natalie wig, go back and watch that scene. That was a sisterhood, baby. That was a sisterhood. When I tell you everybody at that table tugged on that girl's wig, they said, you're not going to come into this group. We might not like each other, but you're not going to come into the group and get a lick. Because they all tapped on Natalie. Okay? Just for it to come out, right? You had Portia down to the Real Housewives of Atlanta telling Kandi that he goes by the name of Marvin in New York City. In New York. In New York. That's right. He came up. I'm that bitch. Come on, diva. Kandi sat right at the head of that table. Kandi was about to turn that whole party up. Ooh! Red hair Kandi was about to turn that whole party up over Todd. Y'all don't remember? Yeah, I get that was her man. But all I'm saying is, Kandi, I know Kandi is going to look back. And as much as y'all might not want to say it, Kandi did. Todd knew he hit the jackpot when Kandi didn't want him to work no more. That clip of Mama Joyce and Todd talking, and he was like, I done saved up a lot of money, and I don't have a traditional job, and he talked, I don't have a traditional, Mama Joyce, and I don't have a, he got that real timid, soft voice. Oh, nigga. Mama Joyce, I don't, I just want to be the son-in-law that you wouldn't regret having, and I love your daughter. And I love your daughter, and I don't want you to think that I'm trying to get her money. Girl. I love your daughter, and it's not, I don't have a traditional job. I worked 6 months, 5 months here, and Kandi didn't want me to go. Kandi didn't want Todd to go. Kandi didn't want Todd to go. Kandi didn't want Todd to travel anymore for work, because what they do, as the producers of the show, they'll film a show. They might have to go to Beverly Hills, depending on, where they go. I don't know. But they might have to go to Beverly Hills to film for, Real Housewives of Beverly Hills. Then they might have to go to New York and film for New York. They might have to go to Below Deck and film for Below Deck. Kandi and Kenya was mad when Marlo dragged Todd. They sure was. Remember when Marlo got to the reunion and told everybody how Todd was driving her Range Rover? Remember when Marlo got down to the reunion and told everybody that when Marlo told everybody that Todd was driving Kandi's car? Todd hit Todd hitting the lick after Kandi lost. AJ is nasty. Baby, I know y'all remember, girl. I know the girl, no tea, no shade to Kandi, but I know some of the girls are sitting back, girl, cackling. It's not funny. It's not funny. But I'm sure that Marlo, Portia, Natalie, girl, even Mama Joyce, all sitting back like, see now, girl, you wouldn't even be going through this, girl, if you would have listened to everybody from the get-go. You wouldn't even be worried about a man trying to take your goddamn money if you would have listened to everybody from the get-go. But now the nigga trying to take your money. Now the nigga trying to take your money and said that he was under duress when you made him sign that prenup. That nigga said I was forced to sign this prenup. And I want the money. And I want the kids. Cause she gotta work. And she need to take care of me and these children. And you already see how he treat Kayla, so you know how he gonna treat Ace and Blaze. Well, he might do Ace right. Sometimes the niggas do right by their sons. But you see how he treat Kayla. He got Kayla walking around here with that same wig on since season 9. All Sugar Mama had to do was listen to me. Okay. Thank you, Erica De Niro TV. Elf Ninjas are down 1,000,000%. Todd Burruss go away with me from with the shenanigans. Unfortunately, with all the business failures, what does he actually do for money? Sadly, she may get a shakedown for her Chanel, baby. Can I say something? Y'all gonna get mad at me? I'm really about to shake the table right now. I'm about to shake the table. I'm about to piss the girls off. I know what I'm about to say is gonna piss some of the girls off, and I'm okay with that. But I'm gonna say this. I believe that multiple things can be true at the same time. Mama Joyce over there yelling at Kandi, Todd, and Carmen about to ride off in the sunset with your used wigs money and Riley inheritance, okay? I want to start out by giving Todd this much. I do think that Todd had some of the ideas. I do. Kandi had the money. Todd didn't have the money to fund his ideas. He didn't. Kandi had the money. I'm not saying that Todd was a bum. That's not what I'm saying. But some of y'all be trying to act like Todd was just Andy Cohen over there at Bravo before he met Kandi. Todd was not Andy Cohen. From what I understand, baby, Todd wasn't even Carlos King. From what I understand, Todd wasn't even Eric. Y'all think that because Todd was a producer or whatever his title was, that all of a sudden, girl, he was bringing in all this coin. Todd was a field producer. Todd wasn't in the office beside Andy Cohen office. Please believe it. Todd office wasn't even next to Carlos King office. Todd office wasn't even next to Eric office. And we all know Phaedra told Todd that Kandi was an easy bag. Come on. Y'all want to believe that because Todd worked at Bravo. Girl, as much as Patrick McDonald came down, one of the producers came down and already told us how they worked them for pennies on the dollar. Girl, like it's a motherfucking slave yard. I never saw Todd name roll across my screen as an executive producer, as a producer. I'm just saying, y'all be giving Todd too much. Y'all be giving Todd too much. Y'all act like Todd was a bum. Y'all act like Todd wasn't a bum, but Todd wasn't what y'all trying to make Todd out to be either. Be very clear. Todd did not make Kandi Burruss a millionaire. Kandi Burruss made Todd a millionaire. Todd did not make Kandi Burruss a multimillionaire. Kandi Burruss made Todd Burruss a multimillionaire. So when y'all be trying to get down to the internet like, oh, Todd, y'all be trying to act like Todd was just out here bumming and bumming and bumming. No, Todd wasn't a bum. Todd wasn't a bum. He made an honest living. He had a job. But we're not going to act like Todd was just raking in the money. Again, Todd wasn't Andy. He wasn't Carlos. Bitch, he wasn't even Eric. Okay? So we can go ahead and cut that out. All he did was really fuck up Kandi's money, if we're going to be honest. I just told a lie. I'm sorry. I just told a lie. He messed up some of Kandi's money. We're not going to sit here and act like Todd wasn't down in Atlanta, girl, just buying empty buildings girl, for them just to sit there. Y'all don't remember when Kandi was getting in Todd ass because he was trying to start an OLG Mediterranean, an OLG Mexicano, an OLG Chipotle, an OLG burger shop, girl, an OLG soul food, girl, an OLG tamale, an OLG breakfast joint, an OLG Asian, an OLG Chinese food, an OLG girl Thailand, girl, an OL girl. Y'all don't remember all of that? And Kandi told him, "Don't you sit here and act like you more successful than me. You bought up all these motherfucking empty ass buildings and they just sitting here. I ain't doing shit with it. Girl, spending all my goddamn money. Okay? Spending all my goddamn money." Bitch. Spending all my goddamn money over the girl buying all these goddamn spaces and they're just sitting here. Bitch. Okay, an OLG candle shop, an OLG bed and bath, girl, an OLG sheet shop, an OLG bed in a bag, an OLG grocery store, girl. Okay. Girl, OLG Olive Garden. Girl, get on my nerves. So all I'm saying is, I believe that Todd is someone with a lot of ideas. I do. And for the most part, OLG really worked out while it did. I think they still have one location open. Girl, do y'all think, girl, can we talk about it? Do y'all think that some of those locations started closing down because Kandi knew, girl, let's dissolve these businesses? Why did the original OLG close? Come on, OLG Auto Sales. Okay, bitch. Okay, AutoZone. Girl, do y'all think that OLG, do you think that Kandi was like, bitch, we're gonna dissolve these businesses? Because it really was no reason. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Somebody told me the reason why OLG closed, but I can't remember. But do y'all think now, since we know what we know, that they started dissolving these businesses and that's why they probably was like, girl, fuck paying the rent, fuck this, because we about to get rid of this shit anyways? Yes, that's what I'm thinking too. Because even though to me, I don't live in Atlanta, but to me, you know, I will say to me, OLG always gave like a touristy spot. Even though I know some of the girls will still go. But to me, OLG was one of those places that you go when it's just like, girl, when you go to Atlanta, like, oh my God, girl, let's go to Kandi's restaurant. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't think it was to the point where, girl, it should have been closed either. So when they did close, it was kind of like a shock to me. But they still have that one location on Camp Creek, though. But they closed down Blaze and the original OLG. I'm thinking what happened about. I don't know what happened to Blaze. I'm just thinking that because they knew that this was about to come, that they just basically started dissolving their businesses. That's what I feel like happened. I don't know though. I'm just saying what I think. Because Melody and Martell did the same thing on Love and Marriage Huntsville. Melody said, "Baby, let's sit down. Okay, this is okay, girl. But yeah, I'm not trying to take away from Todd. I'm not. I know that Todd has a lot of ideas, which can be a great thing. But I'm not gonna sit here and act like Todd was just this big time producer before he got with Kandi. Because girl, y'all, I think that sometimes what happens is you want to attach a title to somebody with power, and just because you have a certain title doesn't necessarily mean that you have power. You know what I'm saying? Or money. Every title doesn't necessarily mean that you're making buku money. Again, unless he was Andy Cohen, unless he was a Carlos King, a Eric, girl, Girl, they told him what to do. He didn't tell them what to do. Okay. Anyways, shout out to Kandi and Todd. Yeah, shout out to Kandi and Todd. Um, Kandi, I mean, girl, it is what it is. You know, like I said, girl, we could sit here and talk about what Todd shouldn't get, what Todd should get, but the reality is Todd might walk away with some money. I mean, Kelly Clarkson's husband walked away with access to the money. Mary J. Blige, ex-husband, walked away with access to the money. You know, Kelvin, he walked away with what he could walk away with until, you know, but he might get, I mean, he might get access to the money. Halle Berry's out here paying girl buku dollars in child support. I think she got it reduced a little bit, but Halle Berry was out here paying girl money in child support to her first baby daddy. And I think she's paying child support to the second baby daddy. So that's just the reality. That's the reality. It is what it is. Hopefully, girl, this is a lesson for Kandi, girl. Okay. You know, Kelly probably had. Okay, let me shut up. Let's go ahead and move on. So, I've already talked about this when it first broke. Some of y'all were asking me, are you gonna talk about Funky Dineva? Are you gonna talk about Tamar? I did. I have a Patreon. So when it first broke, I talked about this on my Patreon page. So that I'm not talking about because it's already been discussed. But I will talk about what has happened since the initial mess. So, Funky Dineva and Tamar Braxton. Just a backstory. Tamar did an interview, and in the interview, of course, the infamous night of when she almost died, her teeth came out, her nose was broken. That came up in the interview. And her answer, in my opinion, her answer was a tad bit shady to me. And it did cross my mind like, ooh, girl. Okay, girl. I also say this, I don't think a lot of people really paid attention to the interview. I don't. I'm just gonna be honest, I don't. So when Funky saw what Tamar's response was to some of the things that Tamar said, I mean, when Funky saw what Tamar said to some of the questions that was asked, Funky got pissed off, and then he came down to the internet. Okay, so fast forward. Tamar, he came down to the internet, and I'm sorry, I just told a lie. He came down to the internet and he said that Tamar was fucking Mendeecees. She was having an affair. I'm paraphrasing. She was being inappropriate with Mendeecees. For those who don't know, Mendeecees is Yandy's husband, Yandy, and Mendeecees, they're on Love and Hip Hop Atlanta. Boom. So that's the story, right? Fast forward, Tamar. Tamar goes to her lawyer, I guess, and then she promotes her album, and she basically lets it be known that her lawyers are going to handle Funky Dineva. That's pretty much what the letter was about. Baby Funky came out, and he said that Tamar and Mendeecees, they were all out one night at Ruth Chris, and at one point, girl, he said that Mendeecees had his hand between Tamar's thighs. Baby. He said that Mendeecees was at the party that night, at the restaurant they went to. How they didn't want to be seen. Let me say this. This has nothing to do with Funky being gay and me being gay. I really try to be a person when I look at scenarios, I try to be objective as possible. Since Tamar wants to run around acting like an overexcited queen, she deserves to get dragged by one, baby. Thank you, Carlos. There is no way that you have kept up with, and maybe it's because you just don't know, but there is no way that you have kept up with the Tamar and Funky mess and still think that Tamar is right. Tamar is absolutely wrong in this scenario. I remember when this news broke. We talked about this on Patreon, and I think I talked about it over here too. I felt when the news first broke that Funky hadn't done anything to Tamar. All she had to do was clear his name. She watched the online talk of blaming him for harming her. Thank you. I felt like Funky hadn't done anything to Tamar, but I could also understand why some people thought that something had happened, because it did cross my mind. And we know this is nothing that's a secret. My thing is, how do you mess with someone when they have all the tea on you, baby? That's what I'm trying to say, girl. I think Tamar thinks she's invincible. I don't know. Thank you, Diva. Funky has let it be known how he has engaged in recreational drugs before. Everybody knows that. Or if you don't know, I don't know, but he's let it be known plenty of times. So it did cross my mind. Oh, girl, they must have been having a good time. Girl, the coke was coking, baby. Girl, they got a hold of some of that good shit, baby. Girl, bitches falling out, breaking teeth, breaking noses. Girl, damn near dying. Baby, they was, baby, I got high because I got high. Because I got high, because I got high, because I got high. Girl, I was like, ooh, girl, they must have been on some good shit. It did cross my mind that they partied and, girl, the shit they got was some shit that'll put you on your ass, baby. It's so weird to me how the tides turn where folks don't want to see Tamar for her consistent works. Funky did a lot, but she deserved that dragging. Thank you. I said, ooh, girl. That crossed my mind, it did. I was like, girl, they had a good time, girl. They, how do you almost die and then call an ambulance? Girl, exactly. Thank you, Diva. Like, the story sounded, and I remember talking about this. I was like, the story was a lot like, I was so baffled because in my head, I was like, who the fuck do you, and I kept saying, girl, this, this, these. Do you know how hard you have to fall on the ground where you just knock out your fucking teeth and you fracture your nose and you almost die? Do you know how hard you have to hit the ground? Do you know how hard you have to hit the ground for you to almost die? So the story was so like out there when it first happened. I was like, what's up, Scotty? Hey, Scotty. The story was so out there when it first happened. I was like, what the fuck? And then I know people were like, she has veneers, right? But I was like, even with the veneers, okay, them ain't her teeth. Them ain't her teeth. But Tamar said she almost died. Even if you take away that them ain't her teeth, girl, you said you almost died. Do you know how hard you have to hit the ground for you to almost die? Yeah. Or maybe you hit the wrong spot on your head when you hit the concrete. Because you could pass out, hit your head on the side of the, I guess hit your head on the side of a counter and then almost die. But the story nonetheless sounded very outlandish to me. I was like, this is crazy. Like, what the fuck happened? And I have to be honest. People were dragging the shit out of Funky Dineva online. I saw it with my own eyes. And y'all did too. The amount of people that were saying that Funky had something to do with Tamar almost losing her life. People were dragging Funky for days. Funky said that lady got 3 faces, okay? They were. And you would think that your friend would come out and say, whoa, 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 whoa. He ain't did nothing to me. She never did that. She never did that. So it did appear, based off of what people already know about Funky Dineva, and based off of the story that Tamar has told us, Ray J, Jussie Smollett, and Tamar all need to be on the same show and see who lied the best, winner takes all. It did appear, based off of what we know about Funky and what he's done in the past recreationally, right? Based off of the story that Tamar just told us about her damn near dying, based off of the fact that the last person we saw with Tamar was who, class? Funky. I could understand how some of the people could start putting one plus one plus one. You know what I'm saying? Because Funky used to do drugs. You and Funky are hanging out. You go home. You pass out. Girl, you ain't come out defending Funky. So, of course, more people are going to start to believe that Funky has something to do with it. Y'all get what I'm saying? So instead of Tamar just coming back and saying, whoa, 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 Funky did nothing, she just let it run. So people were really saying that Funky had done something to Tamar. Because from what we saw, Funky was the last person with Tamar. Even though he was not. I did not. I thought it was a lie. Then looking for attention as usual. She's almost 50. Stop, grow up, change, therapist. That one isn't working. Okay, right. You know, Tawanda been over there, girl, hollering and screaming. I do think. Not all. Funky said Mendeecees and his homeboy had Tamar head between the headboard. Um, I don't remember him saying that, but girl, I heard him say like, anyways. I will say this. I don't think every comment but I do think some of the comments that people have been leaving on social media, I do think they're dripped in homophobia. I do. I do. I know everybody's not everybody's taste. There are people out there who don't like me. I do too much. I curse too much. Cool, whatever. So everybody who does not like you does not mean that they don't like you because, oh, you black, or because you gay, because you a lesbian. No, some people just don't like you because they don't like you. And that's fine. But I believe that some of the comments are because Funky is gay. I do. And I'm gonna go ahead and say something. If we're gonna be honest, a lot of the girls in bars are fake as fuck. Cause I'm gonna just say I'm just gonna bring me into it for a quick second. Quiet as it's kept, everything Funky said, I've been said. Tamar is an agent of chaos. However you feel about Funky, Tamar left him out to dry. It was like people just wanted an excuse to be homophobic with the vitriol. She knows that, and that's how, that exactly. Quiet as it's kept, Funky ain't said shit I ain't said. If you don't watch my motherfucking Braxton Family Values reviews, I done pretty much said everything he said about Tamar, how bitch the mama and the daddy. We done talked about the mama and the daddy. We done talked about Tamar being fucked up in the head. I mean, girl, it is what it is. And so it does kind of baffle me that when I see people in the comment section now all of a sudden saying Funky went too far. Funky ain't said shit nothing. If we're gonna be honest, Funky ain't said shit no different than what we done said. Because most of us have said the same thing. Tamar is fucked up in the head. Tamar does have an issue with every motherfucking body. Tamar mama, Miss Evelyn, and Michael Braxton need to be held accountable. Because they are part of the reason too that Tamar acts the way that she acts. Funky saying that ain't no different than what the majority of the people been saying since we've been watching the Braxton season 1 and season 2. She didn't defend her friend James when Krishan bust him in the mouth not until weeks later. Come on, Florida gal. Sure didn't. Krishan made James look like Rashawn. Girl, tooth just gone. I think the problem that people are having is because Funky does have a big fan base or a big subscriber count that when he says it, it may make the blogs. It will make the blogs. I'm curious why she would be texting Brian Birdman so late at night. Funky gave her more grace than me, especially if I knew her tea. So I think people may be upset because it's like, oh my God, you a messy punk. You came out and said all of this. You doing too much. But like I said, girl, Funky ain't really said nothing no different than girl what the majority of us have said, especially if you watch the Braxtons. He really didn't. So I was kind of like taken aback by some of the comments, like, "Oh, girl, you've been saying the same thing." So why are you clutching your pearls now that Funky saying it? Because we've been saying this since season 1, since the Braxtons came back. I was just saying it a few weeks ago, pretty much every episode. I do think it's. Let me. Do I believe Funky about Tamar and Mendeecees? I absolutely motherfucking do. Girl, I need to know what Mendeecees got going on for all the girls to be wanting to fuck with Mendeecees. Is he a trick? Is he giving some of Yandy's money away? It was absolutely unfair for Tamar to do him the way that she did him. I'm going to say this. I'm going to leave it alone. I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this. Funky girl, the only thing that I have to say, it is weird to me why you would still even consider wanting to be that lady's friend. Kandi and Yandy are the tricks they provide. Thank you, Isma. That is very strange to me. And he acknowledged that that was probably strange. I watched most of his live. I think I made it to like the 50-minute mark. It is strange to me why you would even still want to be in that lady's life. Because like I have been saying, I don't even think that Tamar and Funky have that much invested into their relationship to the point where he would still want to be around her. And he said in his live that they hadn't even been friends for that long. And that further proves what I'm trying to say. Y'all don't even have that much invested in their friendship to the point where you should still want to be friends with her. Girl, the friendship would be over. There's nothing else for us to be friends about. It would make more sense if there was time invested. It would not necessarily make sense, but I could understand it. Because people will hang on to friendships, relationships, period, when they feel like it's too much time invested into the relationship. Even if the relationship is toxic as fuck, girl, people will still hold on to friendships, all boyfriends, girlfriends, marriages, because girl, we've been friends for 25 years. We've been friends, we've been in a relationship for 15 years. I think that Funky, your ego is hurt. Because as Funky has called the girls low level sissies. I think Funky also mentioned this too. How easy it was for Tamar to dispose of him. Girl, didn't I already said all of this stuff? Didn't I say all of this already? Everything Funky said tonight, I done pretty much said. His feelings are hurt because of how easy Tamar disposed of him. I think that Funky's feelings are hurt because of how he was disposed. Because I think that as Funky calls the gays that hang around Tamar low level sissies, I think that Funky feels a way because Tamar treated him like a low level sissy. Because I have my own money, I have my cars, I have, the following. I know Funky took pics, he messy, and I want to see. I'm not like those low level sissies that you hang out with. Like, I don't need you for anything. Funky is an easy target for a narcissist, and Tamar knows how to make you feel sorry for her. Thank you, Sissy Baby 79. I think his ego took a hit. Because again, he doesn't see himself the way he doesn't see himself like the girls that Tamar hangs out with. We just gonna put it out there. He thinks he's better than those girls. And he might be. But he thinks he's better than the low-level sissies. So for Tamar to treat him like a low-level sissy, I think he's gagging. Because how could you do me? Bitch, I'm Funky D. And bitch, I have the coin. I have the access to some of the access that you have into, at least in Atlanta. I'm educated. I've been on TV. And you treat me this way? You dispose of me like those low-level sissies? I really think that's a part of it too, honestly. And I'm not saying that to be shady. I'm not saying that to be funny. I really do believe that he has hurt because you don't have that much invested in that friendship with Tamar. I believe it's a shot to his ego because Tamar treated him the way that she would treat the low-level sissies. She disposed of him like a low-level sissy. I think that's some of it. Does it remove the fact that Tamar is 100% wrong? Absolutely not. Tamar is wrong. There's no ifs, ands, buts about it. Tamar is wrong. Tamar sat there and she knew that that man was getting dragged up and down social media to the point that people were saying that he did something to her. She sat back while the majority of people in the comments section dragged him and made it seem as though he had done something to her. And she ain't say shit. And about a week later, we see Tamar down to the motherfucking Instagram putting on makeup. Excuse me. Girl, I see. girl, stop worrying about that. Girl, listen. I see them comments, girl. I'm not losing my train of thought, girl. Girl, stop paying, girl, don't pay them people no mind. Sure. It is what it is. I see. Y'all say that, do I see the troll? I see, child. Girl, I'm over here. I'm in my zone, baby. I'm in my own zone. I'm in my own zone. I'm in my own zone. They got me thrown out. Girl, I'm in my zone, baby. I see she plays chess. You all right, sister? Girl, I'm not worried. I'm not worried, girl. I'm not worried. You good, sister? You ain't gotta leave. We good. But anyways, but yeah, I do think multiple things can be true at the same time. Like I said, that's where Funky starts to lose me because he, for whatever reason, still wants to be friends with Tamar. And I'm like, girl, this is where you losing me. Everything before that, I'm like, girl, Team Funky. At that point, I get off the train. Because ain't no way that lady did all that shit to you and you won't even know that lady like that. And it shouldn't even be popping in your motherfucking head that you want to be friends with that lady. It wouldn't make sense to me if you was friends with Tamar for 20 years, but it would make sense. At least I could say, girl, you crazy, girl. But at least, I mean, I guess y'all been friends for 20 years. So I guess, girl, y'all trying to hang on to that little friendship. But for a girl who you say you barely, you barely even knew, girl, that friendship would be over and done. And it won't be no turning back, baby. And it won't be none of that old girl. Maybe we could just meet up and talk about it. Ain't shit to talk about. It ain't shit to talk about. It ain't nothing to talk about. Nothing. It ain't nothing to talk about. So, but yeah, I don't think that the video, like the video since we all here, everybody. Yes, listen, come on now. We got 1,662 people in the room tonight. Thank y'all for watching. We just having a good time. I ain't asked y'all for no motherfucking money. Y'all act like I asked y'all to borrow $20. Can y'all please like the video? We have 491 likes. And we have 1,662 people in the room. Girl, liking the video was free. Like I said, y'all act like I asked y'all for $20. I could see if I was out here painting a picture that I had drugged y'all and left y'all for dead, like Tamar did to Funky. I could see if I did that, then y'all might not want to like the video. But I ain't even did that. Good goddamn. Thank you. Thank you, 6236. Thank you. Thank y'all. Damn, a bitch can't even get a like. You know what I'm saying? Bitch, liking is for free. Damn. Now the girls leaving because they don't want to like the video. Now we got 1,647 people. Now what? How many people left because you don't want to like the video? That's some hating ass shit. That's some hating ass shit. You would rather leave, girl, and sit over here and kiki with us than to like the video. But that's some hating ass shit. Okay. Anyway, they'll come back. They'll be back. Okay. Okay, but anyway, so yeah. But shout out to Funky. I'm Team Funky. I am. Funky doesn't benefit from desirability, therefore he got treated like Tamar's low-level friends who also don't benefit from Funky doesn't benefit from desirability, therefore he got treated like Tamar's low-level friends who also don't benefit. Ooh, baby, girl. I mean, thank you, everybody. Thank you, 2697. I mean, I get what you're saying, and I agree. Oh, come on, baby, you hit it, baby, you hit it with that one. You hit it with that one, baby. That ain't no, that you hit it with that one. I mean, we gotta tell the truth and shame the devil. Thank you, Hiru. Thank you so much. I mean, you hit it with that one. Girl, I don't even have nothing to say. We gotta pin that comment, baby. I can't even pin that comment. How can I pin that? Can I pin the comment? How you pin the comment, baby? I can't pin. I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to go. Girl, we gotta pin that one, baby. Ooh, that was deep. Ooh. Funky is a personification of the leopard ate my face concerning Tamar and even Dr. Heavily. I remember that she said and he excused it, baby. The Braxtons are ruthless. They're from Baltimore, and so is Krishan. That place is gutter snipe, and they even have their own distinct accent. You. Girl, that was deep, Carlos. That was deep, girl. You hit it out the park with that one. Ooh, sister. That was deep though. That was the truth. That was some deep ass shit. That's what it is. I love you, Rodney, and baby, the way you had me screaming talking about your niece and your dad and her dead tablet. Baby, one time my niece pissed me off the other day. Girl, let me tell y'all something. Let's change topics for a second. Shout out to Funky Dineva. I'm Team Funky. And we're gonna get into Dr. Heavily in a little bit, but I'm gonna end on this. One thing I have figured out about this, I've liked the video now, I'm checking, in and paying my dues. What's up, Faith Love Life and Style? Gonna bake while I listen to you and the cousins. Ooh, what you baking? Ooh, what you baking? Because I know it's gonna be good. Whatever you putting in that oven. Ooh. Ooh. I'm gonna say this. I'm Team Funky. Tamar does a lot. I feel like I am someone who has been very fair when it comes to Tamar. You probably don't know if you don't watch my reviews on the Braxtons, but we have talked about the Braxtons until I have gotten a headache. And I know that I have been more than fair with Tamar, and I try to have an understanding for Tamar and what she's been through in life and what happened to her as a child. With that being said, you are not responsible for whatever trauma you've been through, especially as a child, but you are responsible for healing yourself. You cannot continue to go around here and be hell on wheels and cause chaos and confusion because of things that you have went through in your life. Baby, if you don't go get a motherfucking therapist and try to figure it out, I understand that Tamar has been through a lot of shit. And it's not right. It's not. But that cannot be your excuse to be an asshole for the rest of your life. Hey, cousin, hope all is well. Did you see Jamie from Love and Marriage DC and Monique expose Cookie for being the reality Von Tease of the DMV? Child, I saw some of it today online. It's been so much going on. I can't even keep up with hot topics. I hit the like button, Rodney, my bad. Love you. Thank you. Thank you. It's been so much going on in hot topics. Like, it's so much shit. I mean, sometimes I get so overwhelmed because I be wanting to talk about everything, but it be so much going on. But yeah, I saw it. I do believe that in her family, Tamar is used as a scapegoat sometimes. I have realized that Tamar is not the only problematic Braxton in that family. Quite as it's kept, it's all of the motherfuckers. Okay? It's Tony. It's Wanda. It's Trina. Tracy had her ways. Tamar. Miss Evelyn is the queen. And Michael is the king. However, out of all of those sisters, Tamar appears to be the most chaotic. I remember I was having a conversation with my best friend, and I don't know if he remembers that he said this. We were talking about something that had happened with Tamar. Tamar had made the blogs again. And we were talking about Tamar. And I was like, I don't know why she always does this. Like, Tamar is so talented. She puts out great music. Calling All Lovers is really one of the best projects. I'm telling y'all, Calling All Lovers is when I tell you, a fantastic, outstanding R&B album. But her mess always overshadows her talents. And he said, he believes that Tamar has now decided to be put in, like, stand in the role of a reality TV star, where basically, in order to keep her name out there, she has to be in some type of mess. Like, he feels like Tamar doesn't really look at herself as a singer, more as a reality TV star. So because that's how she probably looks at herself, that'll always overshadow the music, right? And so when Toni Braxton says this season on the Braxtons that it bothers her that Tamar, I'm paraphrasing, but Toni Braxton said something like Tamar would rather be infamous instead of known for being famous. And I feel like that's the truth. Tamar just likes to be caught up in mess and chaos and confusion. Out of all of those sisters, Tamar is always in some shit. I'm not saying that Tamar has not been done wrong by her family, because in some instances she has. But when I look at the Braxtons as a whole, Tamar is always in some shit. That's why when we started watching the Braxtons, I had to even tug on some of the cousins' wigs. No shade, I love y'all to pieces, but the way y'all tried to switch up and act like Tamar ain't caused all this mess, Tamar has fallen out with too many people. Kandi, Todd, K. Michelle, Funky Dineva, James, Krishan, girl, everybody at the real. Funky Dineva said Tamar doesn't even know that she's Tamar Braxton. Come on. Come on. Tamar has fallen out with so many people. It can't always be everybody else is the problem. Tamar does not know she's Tamar Braxton, and that is sad. I remember when Tamar was at the BET Awards. Remember Kirk Franklin? I don't know if y'all watched. Kirk Franklin brought out Tamar Braxton. I think I found out it was a black guy. I think he won American Idol, and it was another person who was on stage. And he brought them out at the end, and they were all like singing and ad-libbing. When I tell you Tamar was singing her motherfucking throat off, girl, I got online and everybody was talking about how Tamar came out there and basically just overpowered everybody. The way Tamar came out there hollering and screaming and running and dipping and doing it, I was like, God damn, Tamar. But I said, baby, didn't nobody else need to be on stage? it was last BT Awards. I was like, damn, Tamar. Baby, Tamar came out there. I said, man, why is everybody, baby, don't nobody else need to be on stage? Tamar came out there, baby, had that microphone up to her motherfucking throat, and baby was wearing the girls out on stage. And all she was doing was just ad-libbing. Okay? So it's like, you try to be fair with Tamar, right? Tawanda and Tamar, right? We talked about Tawanda and Tamar's relationship. I think everybody who watched the Braxtons started to realize that, again, Tamar is not the only problematic Braxton. That these girls, y'all do be gaslighting Tamar sometimes. Y'all do play in Tamar's face. You know what I'm saying? They do. They did. So I think some people started to kind of understand, like, oh, I get why Tamar be spazzing out sometimes because y'all do play in her face. Even at the end, when Trina tried to flip it on Tamar and act as if Tamar had just told her business. I don't want to go back. I don't want to go over the Braxtons again, but they had a conversation. Tamar hadn't revealed nothing that Trina hadn't said on camera. They rolled the camera back. Girl, Trina was telling Tamar she had high blood pressure. That's pretty much what Tamar said. But the way that Trina tried to almost flip it as Tamar had just told her business, it's shit like that. And then Tony is like, she didn't even say it that way. Girl, yes, she did. Tony, shut the fuck up. Girl, that's why Tamar be feeling the way she be feeling, because, girl, it's shit like this. Y'all are trying to gaslight that lady. Y'all are trying to make it seem as though she's taking what she sees Trina doing or hears Trina saying as something that Trina ain't saying. No, she's saying it. Girl. Hold on for my nose. Oh, sorry, y'all. She's saying it. So anyways, but yeah. Tamar is absolutely wrong for the Funky Dineva stuff. I don't care. She is 100%. Baby, Tamar is wrong. And that's all I can really say. Tamar is wrong. She's not right. She's wrong. That's all I can really say. She's wrong. She is 100% wrong. And I want people to stop saying, listen, do I agree that when friendships end, we don't have to go and tell everybody business? I do. I've told the story about one of my best friends and I falling out, and I just keep it at the story. I don't go no further than, the story. I don't come on here saying, and I remember this and this and this and this and that, because it's not necessary. I tell the story about how we fell out, what happened, and I move on. So do I agree that, girl, when friendships end, you don't have to go around telling everybody each other business? Yeah, I do. But, 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 this scenario is completely different to me. This scenario is completely different to me. The way that Funky feels about the way Tamar handled him, outside of me saying what I said, I think his feelings hurt because she treated him like a low-level sissy, I believe his feelings are valid. And Tamar was wrong for what she did. Because the majority of people were online dragging Funky as if he had drugged Tamar, as if he had gave Tamar some bad drugs. They blamed Funky for that. Because from what we saw, Funky was the last person who she was with, even though he wasn't. Even though she wasn't. Let me say something. Tamar, you got the right punk. Because, girl, my family would have been ready to whoop your ass, Tamar. Because, girl, when my friend got over me, girl, you better believe, girl, my mama, before my mama got saved, my mama, girl, my mama, baby, my aunt, baby, they was ready to go upside my friend. Baby, they was ready to come and stomp. Girl, that was ready to come stomp. Okay, Kirk Franklin style, baby. So Tamar, you got the right punk. Because, girl, back in the day, girl, somebody would have pulled up on Tamar and whooped her ass for some shit like that. Because like I said, girl, when it came to me and my friend getting over me, my family was ready to ride out. And I wasn't going to have to do nothing. They was ready to come up here and whoop that lady's ass. I'm telling y'all. Girl, my mama was ready to put her tennis shoes on. And my mama was known back in the day to make a drive. I remember one time when before my aunt passed away, may my aunt rest in peace. One of my aunts passed away. She had breast cancer. She was married to an ain't shit nigga. Girl, he was cheating on my aunt. I'm gonna tell you the story. He was cheating on my aunt. Baby, my mama lived about an hour away. My aunt called my mama and said that the bitch was fucking with her. My mama put her motherfucking tennis shoes on. And her and my sisters hopped in the car and drove. All he asked her to do was to leave him alone. Thank you, Miss Felicia. Girl, my mama put her tennis shoes. I still remember this story. Girl, the side chick was fucking with my aunt basically. And my mama and my sister and my aunt called my mama. My mama put her motherfucking tennis shoes on. I'm telling you, I come from a family of ignorant. Girl, my mama put her tennis shoes on and drove about an hour. Cause they was about to stomp that lady. I'm telling y'all. They was about to beat that lady ass. I think by the time my mama got there. Okay, baby. Funky is hurt by Tamar's non-actions. He thought they were friends, both not accepted by family for different reasons, and he thought he found a friend for life. He's learned he was just a pawn in her game. Thank you to Angie B. I know that's right. Girl, by the time my mama got there, girl, I think the lady was gone. Baby, yes. Yes, I'm telling y'all, baby. Let me tell y'all something. I got robbed one time. girl, that's why I said, girl, my family loved me. Girl, I got robbed one time. I was walking to the store. I got robbed one time. Bitch, I called my mama. My mama got mad at me one because I was out walking late at night. Baby, my mama, my aunt, my sisters, and my aunt's husband was on their way to Houston. Now, what the fuck they was gonna do when they got here, I don't know. The only reason why they didn't come was because my uncle-in-law, I think he was driving too fast. They got into a wreck, and girl, they didn't make it. But girl, my mama, I called my mama and said I got robbed, and a man put a gun to my head. She said we on our way. Hello? I don't know what was gonna happen when they got here. I don't know what was gonna happen when they got here. I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna make me drive around and try to find the nigga, point him out. Where he at? Hello? Y'all be playing with people. Y'all be playing with people too much for me. And I was a grown ass man. I was like in my 20s, like early 20s. I was in my early 20s, but still a grown ass man. And baby, my mama and my aunt, baby was, let's go. Ride out. Okay? So anyways, but yeah, it is what it is. It's going to be what it's going to be. Let's go ahead and move on. So let's talk about Dr. Heavenly and Toya. So for those who don't know, Married to Medicine is on. And I think Married to Medicine is like the best show on Bravo. I do. I think Married to Medicine does not get the props that they deserve. I am going to do a video with my top reality TV stars. Because one thing I don't like that I've noticed about Bravo is, and we talked about this before, is have y'all noticed that anytime they talk about the best reality TV stars, they only leave it to housewives? Who's your favorite housewives? Like they never include anybody else on the list. It's always who's your favorite housewives, as if there are no other reality TV shows on Bravo, or as if nobody else is a better reality TV star than some of the housewives. To me, like somebody asked me, like my Mount Rushmore, girl, I'm gonna tell y'all somebody who would be on my Mount Rushmore for reality TV stars is Quad Webb of Married to Medicine. I think that if Quad was on Atlanta or Potomac, I think that Quad would get the props that she deserves for being a reality TV star. But I don't think that people give other reality TV stars the props that they deserve. I think Quad is amazing. And I don't think Quad gets the props. I think if Quad was on Real Housewives of Atlanta, Quad would be up there with the Nene Leakes and the Kenya Moores. I really do. I really do. If Quad was on Real Housewives of Atlanta, Quad would be mentioned with Nene Leakes and Kenya Moore. And you know, some of the girls love Portia and Phaedra. You know the girls who people love on Atlanta? Portia, Phaedra, not me. Portia, Phaedra, Kenya, Nene. Quad will be right up there with them. Quad would be on my Mount Rushmore. She would. She would. I think Quad is amazing TV. Yeah. So anyways, I wanted to do a list of my favorite reality TV stars. Married to Medicine does not get the props they need. One of the storylines on Married to Medicine now is Toya mentioning that Heavenly's son was arrested. Go, babe. What she said. Okay. Okay, we can start dragging if you want. I know that's right. I said, come on. We can start dragging if you want. Okay. Let's go. Oh shit. Okay. Hold up. So let's take a listen to. So Dr. Heavenly was on Carlos King's podcast, And this is some of what Dr. Heavenly had to say. And then I'm going to say what I want, what I feel is the truth. So let's take a listen. Oh, girl. Oh, here we go. So let's take a listen.
In this episode was Toya did bring your name up. Okay. She said how Heavenly has been nicer now because of what's been going on with her son. She said that there's somebody named Damon Jr. that was caught up with something with the cops. That she just left it at that. And she said that, that's the reason why you have been nicer lately. And she also was not worried. She also said that was one of the reasons why you didn't show up to the new cast members event. Do you think that was the reason I didn't show up? Carlos, you know better than anybody. Is that the reason I didn't show up, Carlos? Tell me if that's the reason I did not show up. But my whole thing is this. This is me. Don't put your mouth on my son. Ever. You see what I'm saying? Because she said a whole lot more than that per quad. That's what they showed. And so when you see me tell her what I tell her, you're going to know why. Because don't put your mouth on my son ever. That's all I'm going to say about that. I've been very nice. I've been nice as hell. Yes, I have. But I can be, you know who I am, Carlos. And to me, I don't give a damn what I'm running for, what I'm trying to do. Put your mouth on my son and all bars break loose. Because it's a lot out there that people don't know about her and her husband and they everything. So, but my whole thing is, you know what? I'm running for Congress, District 13, Birmingham back. But anytime you bring up my child, even though he's 28 years old, he's 27 then, don't do it. Air on the side, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. You see what Cardi B did to that girl that put her name on her child. Don't talk about my child. And my child is grown. Yes, he is. He is that. But he's still my baby. Don't touch that. Don't touch that. Leave it alone, Toya. You go too far. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, because she said a lot more than that, and Quad basically told me everything she said. But I'm glad that's all they put on television. But if you see me curse Toya out, and I don't know what they're going to play or what they're not, just know that's why. Head over to my Patreon account. That's patreon.com/.
I'm gonna let it play.
B. Carlos King. Again, patreon.com/B. Carlos King to watch this full episode. That came up.
Okay, and also I have a Patreon too, Rodney the Voice 1. So check out my Patreon also. So listen. Let me just start off by saying this. I understand that when you have kids, you will look at your kids as your baby forever. Like I said, girl, I was in my early 20s and my mama was ready to come up here and beat the shit out of my friend. Okay. 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 Cause she knew I couldn't. I mean, I could have, but I don't fight and I don't touch girls. But so I get it. I was a grown ass man, and my mom was still ready to come through and girl and knock heads off shoulders. Y'all know I go for Dr. Heavenly. Dr. Heavenly is one of my faves. That's not a secret. That is my girl to the end of time. But Dr. Heavenly, sister, we're going to have to just call it for what it is. You my girl. But the shit that has come out of your mouth, especially about Toya, I remember I was on Dr. Heavenly's channel. And I remember bringing up Toya and how she would drag the shit. Rodney, you're the reason I got Patreon. Thank you. And I remember bringing up how she used to drag the shit out of Toya. I respect her running for Congress, but Miss Mamas, you out your mouth on your husband first. It also, while campaigning, they're going to turn your family life every which way but loose, grow a thicker skin, baby. We're gonna talk more about this on the episode because Sunday night, I think this episode that's coming up, I think the episode that's coming up, Toya and Heavenly gonna get into it. So we'll talk more about it, when we do the review. Um, but I have seen Dr. Heavenly drag all those ladies. Dr. Heavenly, girl, you be dragging. And you be dragging to the point where even I be like, God damn. I remember Dr. Heavenly saying out of her own mouth that Toya was a poor representation for black people. And that Toya is the reason why people look at black people as if they can't be in control of their finances. She said that on her YouTube channel. I used to watch Dr. Heavenly's Married to Medicine reviews religiously. And I was like, God damn. I can understand if Dr. Heavenly's son was a minor. I do understand that there is an unwritten rule that kids are off limits. I don't necessarily believe in that. I would not bring up your underage children, though. First, I just told a lie. I would not bring up your underage children first, but the kids are definitely on the table. I won't bring up your kids first, your underage kids. But if you brought up mine, I'm definitely bringing up yours. That's why I think a lot of people were caught off when Nicki and Cardi got into it, because I don't think we've ever seen the girls really drag the kids like that. Heavenly can dish it out, but can't take it when they come for her. Thank you. And after I thought about it, I was like, girl, they doing what they supposed to do. Those are two people who don't like each other. Somebody mentioned somebody's kids, and y'all expect the other person to... No, they going to drag each other's kids. That's what they're going to do. They're going to drag. They're going to drag and drag and drag. And they're doing what they're supposed to do. That's why I know, based off of when people really take it to hell, that a lot of y'all really don't believe in taking it to hell. That's some shit y'all say because y'all just think it's cute. When y'all say, if somebody say something to me, I'm going to take it to hell. When we going to beef, if we have beef, we going to have beef forever. Y'all just be saying that just to say it, but y'all really don't believe that. Because when the girls really do take it to hell, y'all be clutching y'all pearls and telling them they need to stop. But I thought y'all said when we have beef, we're going to have beef forever. I thought y'all said that, girl, when they go low, we dancing with the devil. But when the girls really do that, then it's, oh, you doing too much. There have been examples in TV where I was like, girl, you are doing too much. I remember when Tiffany came on Love and Marriage Huntsville, one of the old girls on Love and Marriage Huntsville, and she brought up Monster, which is Maurice's son, and how he was supposedly vaping at school. I was like, girl, now that's how bitches get slapped. Because what they got to do, girl, why are you bringing up this child out of the blue that don't have nothing to do with nothing? Some stuff I can understand. You see what I'm saying? But I wouldn't have been mad if they would have brought up her kids in response. So I get it that sometimes kids don't need to be mentioned. I do. But I don't believe that if you mention my kids, I won't mention yours. So that's why I say the kids are not off the table. The kids are in the middle of the motherfucking table. Because if you mention my nieces, I don't have no kids. If you mention my nieces, I'm mentioning your children. Period. I'm not going to mention your kids first, but I will mention them second. Be very clear. But she hasn't talked about any kids, and he's barely on the show. Dr. Heavenly hasn't said anything to have Toya bring up her kids. Thank you, Marquell Green. Thank you. Now, this is where we're going to disagree. I do believe there is a thing as taking it too far. I believe that if you slap me and then I do a drive-by on your home and I kill everybody in the house, you, your wife, your kids, your dog, your cat, your grandmama, your mother-in-law who live in the house, that would be taking it too far. That would be too far. Most, if not all, people will be like, God damn, all he did was slap you and you did a whole drive-by on the family? What the fuck? They will say you took it too far. That's too much. You did too much. You're doing too much. Heavenly says what the fuck she wants to say. And I say this with love. Dr. Heavenly Kimes says what the fuck she wants to say down to that YouTube channel. And she says it's the truth. I don't lie. It's also true that your son was arrested. You cannot drag people the way that you drag people, Dr. Heavenly, especially Toya. And now that Toya has the gun, now it's, you can't talk about my kids. I get that that's Dr. Heavenly's kid. I do. He pushing 30, but I get how she still looks at that as her baby. But the fact of the matter is, your son is fair game. The same way I felt about Shanice. Evelyn Lozada want to walk around here. Shanice ain't 18. Shanice ain't 15 no more. Shanice was 30-something years old, fucking your homegirl baby daddy, and got a baby by him. And you think that people ain't gonna tug on her wig or mention her in the midst of war? No. Shanice ain't 13 no more. Shanice is 30-something years old. Shanice is definitely on the motherfucking table. And I think that what people try to do is they try to throw out there, you're talking about my kids. Girl, y'all children be grown as fuck. Y'all children be fucking and having babies and fucking other folks' baby daddies and all types of shit. Stop talking like your kid is 12 years old. These are grown-ass men and grown-ass women who have appeared on the show, whether it was once or twice. And because you drag me, now I'm dragging you. And unfortunately, sometimes y'all grown-ass children, they're used in the fight. It is not fair that Dr. Heavenly, you come down to YouTube and say whatever you want to say. But then the line that you draw in the sand is, you can't talk about my son being arrested. I be goddamn. You come down here and talk about Quad and how you thought how you say Quad was your friend. I've heard Dr. Heavenly say she thought that Quad's butt was fake. You come down here and drag Toya. But then you can say what you want to say, but then the line that you draw is, don't talk about my son. But when they say, don't talk about my husband, don't talk about my marriage, don't talk about me, you say, no, because it's a part of the show. Well, he's her son, he is not a child, and he has made the news. If anyone else's grown child that got arrested besides Dr. Heavenly is not off limits, it's not like it's a lie. Thank you. All I'm saying is, you swing at somebody, they swing back. Girl, it is what it is. This is not one of those examples where Toya took it too far. I remember also another example that I will give. I remember Dr. Heavenly and Lisa Nicole got into it. Lisa Nicole was an old cast member on Married to Medicine. Remember she had the scene with Quad? Girl, what about your lesbian relationship? Okay. I remember Lisa Nicole telling Dr. Heavenly to keep her mouth off of her marriage. Stop talking about my marriage. Leave my marriage alone. And Dr. Heavenly still had little comments to say. And then Dr. Heavenly got pissed off because Lisa Nicole started saying that Dr. Heavenly was drinking alcohol in her coffee cup, out of her coffee cup. And Dr. Heavenly got pissed because she was like, girl, I'm a dentist, I'm a doctor. You cannot be going around here talking about, girl, how I be drunk and you know what I'm saying? And I said, well, Lisa Nicole said leave her fucking marriage alone. And y'all don't leave her marriage alone. And now she coming back and talking about how you, girl, drinking out of that coffee cup, and now you mad. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Y'all want to say what y'all want to say. We want to say what we want to say. But when the girls come back and say something back, now all of a sudden, girl, you took it too far. Y'all kids don't be children. Y'all kids are grown. Stop acting like y'all kids are children. Y'all kids are grown. They fucking and sucking and having babies and all types of shit. If your kid was a child, then I could probably get behind Dr. Heavenly saying, don't bring my underage children into this shit. I could probably get behind her a tad bit. But not no almost 30-year-old man. Not no almost 30-year-old man. If you continue to talk about me, if you continue to talk about what's going on over here, I'm going to talk about what's going on over there. If you keep talking about what I got going on over here, don't get mad when I talk about what's going on over there. It's very simple. It's simple. If Toya had shot up Heavenly's house, I would have said, Toya, you took it too far. If Toya had did a drive-by on Heavenly's business, I would have said, Toya, you took it too far. But bitch, all I see is two girls, two people having a verbal fight. May the best woman win. You said what you said. Toya said what she said. We gonna see who won. That's it. That's really it. That's really it. And so far, if we're gonna be honest, I would drag Dr. Damon and Shanice my first day, baby. If we're gonna be honest, Toya ain't even really said nothing that bad so far. Again, we still waiting for it to play out. But all she did was just mention, well, let me say this. I just told a lie. They didn't show, the stuff that they showed so far hasn't been that bad. Now, I don't know what Toya said. Dr. Heavenly said it was a mess. But, yeah. Like to me, taking it too far, somebody just mentioned something, taking it too far to me was when they had that conversation about how Toya supposedly had Anila's house robbed. I thought that was a tad bit team too much. When Quad and Heavenly sat on that phone while that camera was rolling and had a conversation, and it appeared as though they tried to insinuate that Toya had Anila's house robbed, I said, oh, girl. I said, oh. 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 Excuse me. I'm just saying, y'all. Some stuff is too far. I understand that Dr. Heavenly, that's her baby. I do. Like I said, my mama was ready to stomp ass, and I was in my early 20s, and she was ready to beat somebody's ass like I was a girl, like I was a child. I get how I don't have kids, I don't want kids, thank God. Okay? I get how a lot of you will always look at your kids as your babies. I do. All I'm saying is Dr. Heavenly, and like I said, for the girls who watch my reviews know I go up for Dr. Heavenly, but we have to be fair. Dr. Heavenly says too much shit about other people that now that they have the gun, now it's a problem. It's not like Dr. Heavenly just reviews the show. Dr. Heavenly tells us tea about stuff that we probably might not know, and she also adds extra to it. It is a difference between when you review a show and just give a rundown. Okay, this is what happened, this is what happened, this is what happened. But that's not what we'll be doing. We come down here, we say this is what happened, and then we give our opinion. Okay? You see what I'm saying? There's a difference. I know that because I do it. There's a difference when you go and you review a show and you just tell the people, okay, y'all, this happened, this happened, this happened, this happened, and this happened, boom. But what we do is this happened, ooh, and this is what I think. This happened, oh, and this is what I think. This happened, ooh, and this is what I think. And that's what Dr. Heavenly be doing sometimes too. She'll tell you what happened, and then she'll add some extra into it. So she can't be upset with the shit that has come out of her mouth about Toya. I have heard it. The shit that has come out of her mouth about Toya. Okay? The shit. I think Toya, come on. All I'm saying is, girl, if you can't. We're going to talk about it. All I'm saying is, girl, if you can't handle Toya, you're not going to be able to handle the people because they're going to go for your family. Everybody, girl, and your child is 30, pushing 30. You think I hope Dr. Heavenly really think that her son is off limits. You trying to run for office and think that ain't nobody going to mention your son. Girl, they're going to mention your son. If they got something on your daughter, they're going to mention your daughter. They're going to mention your other son. If they got something on Dr. Damon, they're going to mention Dr. Damon. That's what they're going to do. Curtis is an easy read. The cast needs to clock in. But anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Like I said, girl, we love Dr. Heavenly over here. That's my girl. But Dr. Heavenly, girl, I'm with Toya on this one. The only way I would give Heavenly a pass or some understanding is if Damon was a child. And I hate to say what I'm about to say. I don't want to piss none of y'all off. Y'all be trying to talk in the sense that your kids are children. Your kids are not children. Your kid is your kid, but your kid is not a child. Your child be 30 years old, you be like, kids off limits? No, the fuck they not. Not yours, not your son pushing 30. Now, if he was 12, I might not say nothing. But not nobody speaking no motherfucker, not no one who pushing 30 years old off no motherfucking limits. That nigga is grown. Okay? And he not even 21 grown. Not even 18 grown. Right? That's your child, but he's a grown-ass man. And as a grown-ass man, he can get it. That's all I'm saying. Y'all can look at y'all children as y'all children for the rest of your life, but the fact of the matter is, y'all kids be grown-ass men. I'm sure my mama looks at me as her child. But the fact of the matter is, I'm a grown-ass man. She can look at me as her child all day long. But that's just through your eyes. Everybody else in the world gonna look at your son as a grown-ass man. Through your eyes, that's your child. Through everybody else's eyes, that's a grown-ass man. That's all I'm saying. Heavenly, girl, you fucked up. Girl, Toya got, ain't no fun when a rapper got the gun. Toya got the gun now. Toya got the gun. It is what it is. Heavenly, you have scalped Toya. Dr. Heavenly, if you see this coming from your #1 supporter, girl, you have scalped Toya. I have seen it. Heavenly's gonna say, keep my husband out of it, okay? You have scalped Toya. And now Toya said, I'm getting my lick back. It don't matter. Boom, I'm getting my lick back. And I'm with Toya. Toya getting her lick back. It's not about going up for Toya. I don't think that y'all know how to look at things through a different lens. It's not about going up for Toya. It's about Toya being right in the scenario. I don't go up for Giselle or Robin, but I also felt like Giselle and Robin wasn't wrong about what they said about K. Michelle. I don't have to go up for you. I don't have to like you. But if I feel like you're right in a scenario, then you're right in the scenario. That don't mean that I go up for you. I think Stacey, Mia Rush, as I call it, is a bona fide liar. But I can still say when Stacey is right and when Stacey is wrong. No tea, no shade. I'm not trying to be shady or funny, but I think that's the problem with most of the people who watch these shows. Y'all just can't watch it and say this person is right in this scenario, this person might be wrong, this person might be right, this person might be wrong. I'll call Stacey Mia Rush. Toya, you're not wrong in this scenario. She's not wrong in this scenario. Dr. Heavenly done talk too much shit. And now that Toya, it's time for Toya to talk her shit and pop her collar, now it's a problem. Baby, when I tell you, baby, baby Giselle, that's a nasty girl. Let me shut up. Y'all not about to have me on her all night. When I tell you Giselle, that's a nasty lady. That's a nasty lady. That's a nasty lady. I know y'all caught how. I know y'all caught how. I don't think Mia's lies, girl, quite as it's kept, Mia lies wasn't bad either. I don't think Mia lies was bad. Mia lie, the lie that she told that was bad, that's a lie. I just told a lie. Mia, the lie that stood out the most that was bad is when she tried to hop on the Chris board, the Chris train, and say that Chris was flirting with her, and then she came out and said that she was lying. But for the most part, Mia lies were all about Mia. Mia lies to me were all about Mia. Just like Stacey lies are all about Stacey. Any lie that Mia told didn't affect anybody except for the people in her circle. Any lie that Stacey has told doesn't affect anybody but anybody in her circle. For the most part. She's not lying like Giselle lying. The lies that Giselle tells, hello? The lies that Mia told, if they affected anybody or if they would affect anybody, it would be just her family, which ain't got nothing to do with us if we're going to be honest. I never gave a fuck about I never gave a fuck about Mia paternity story. Because at the end of the day, y'all, who gives a fuck? We're not gonna have to be there to talk to Juju or Jeremiah. The same way we're not gonna have to be there to talk to Arabella if she confused about why mommy and daddy got a divorce and now they're back together. Y'all just told a little girl y'all was divorced. Now y'all back together. Now you want a ring. Now y'all eating dinner together, girl. Now he don't live at the house, but y'all at the house acting like y'all a family. Okay, girl. Hello? You see what I'm saying? The thing is, Giselle is now doing everything to Stacey that she can no longer do to Wendy if you really think about it. What's the little girl name? Annabella, Arabella, whatever her name is. She could be confused too. I don't know if Stacey is lying or not, but the fact of the matter is most people think that Stacey is lying. Most people thought that Stacey was a bona fide liar since she got on the show. We just like Stacey because she's funny. You see how I can look at stuff through different lenses? Stacey is liked. Stacey is funny. But the fact of the matter is, most people, if not all people who have watched The Real Housewives of Potomac since Stacey joined, always question Stacey's storyline. Nobody believed that Stacey was over there really dating that man who we all thought was gay. Nobody believed that. Nobody believed that TJ and Stacey were really together because everybody thought that TJ was one of the kids. Stacey's story has been questionable since she first got on the show. Tell me I'm lying. Now, whether or not she's telling a lie, we don't know. But everybody has questioned Stacey's story since she got on the show. But, listen to this. You see, but, let me say this. Like I've also stated too, that's not Stacey's fault. See, your brain got to work real fast over on my channel. Because I know how to separate the shit. Okay? Off topic, did you watch 50 Cent's Diddy doc on Netflix? Child, I didn't watch it. Thank you. But, like I also said about Mia and about Stacey, I don't blame them. The show was built on deception. I think Stacey lies because honestly it's none of their business, so I'm just going to tell you anything because those women weaponize the truth. Thank you. I feel like, based off of this show, it would make sense why Stacey is lying. Because if we're going to be honest, y'all have lied since the inception of The Real Housewives of Potomac. Y'all started it. I can't even be mad at Stacey for coming on the show just throwing out some shit and just throwing shit against the wall to see if it stick. Y'all been liars this whole time. Karen Huger is one of the biggest liars on the show. She came in talking about her husband was the black Bill Gates. Bitch, do y'all know the net worth of Bill Gates? That's why, even though I can say that I think Stacey be lying, I don't really care. It's nothing for me to harp on. Because on some real shit, all of their asses be lying. And y'all started at Potomac telling lies. So now Stacey come in and her lies are entertaining and it makes the people laugh and people don't care. So for Kay and everybody else to be like so hell bent on her lie, okay, girl, she be lying. Yeah, I know she be lying. I'm gonna keep calling her a liar, but girl, I'm not gonna get worked up over it because at the end of the day, girl, y'all started out the motherfucking show telling lies. So why are we surprised now that the girls come onto the show and tell lies? That's what y'all been doing since literally season 1. Mia comes on, she's lying right out the gate. Mia lies eventually became too much, right? Stacey comes on, she lying right out the gate. Everybody thinks she lying at least. But again, I can say Mia be lying, I can say Stacey be lying, but I can also say, girl, y'all been lying since season 1. So girl, what's the difference now? What's the difference now? What's the difference? What's the difference? What's the difference? I can tell you the difference. The difference between Mia lies outside of her lying on Chris Bassett is Mia lies don't affect nobody. Just like Stacey lies don't affect anyone. The same way Mia's kids can be confused, Stacey's child can be confused too. Be very clear. Because mommy and daddy were just divorced and now y'all back together, now y'all cooking, now y'all one big happy family, but we don't want to tell her we got back together. Like that shit can be confusing for a child too. But y'all don't want to say that because y'all like Stacey. But that shit can be confusing. Y'all were just getting a divorce. And now y'all back together. And now y'all cooking pizza and kissing outside. But y'all don't want to tell the little girl that y'all back together because it could be confusing. Hello? 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 Can we tell the truth? That's not confusing the children? Mia lies about paternity, I guess, can be confusing. But at the end of the day, the same way we ain't got to be there to talk to little Arabella. Y'all be moving a line when it comes to the people y'all like. Y'all be moving a line when it comes to the people y'all like. Y'all be moving the line, yes y'all do. Y'all move the line when it's people that y'all like. Because when Mia came on the show telling lies, didn't nobody care about Mia telling lies. Once y'all stopped liking Mia, y'all started caring about Mia lying. Stacey has appeared to be a liar from the jump. Now, is she a liar? Some of the stuff she do be lying about. But Stacey has appeared to be a liar. And Stacey be lying too. Stacey gonna be just like Mia. I'm telling y'all. Eventually, Stacey is gonna run out of stuff to talk about. I'm just saying. Stacey gonna run out of stuff to talk about. What's your thumb? It's that real Florida water. It's that real Florida water. But anyways, Stacey cool. I like Stacey. She a Kiki. She's definitely the MVP. But yeah, she cool. She cool. Mm-hmm. Anyways, and that's pretty much it, child. I mean, Potomac, Giselle need her ass whooped. See, like this is the shit, and I don't want to. I really don't want to get riled up right now, girl. But the way that y'all, like, not y'all, but y'all, shout out to the diva. The way y'all move the line, the way that Giselle threw out there the other day, you can't trust Stacey around husbands or children or anyone, girl. I don't like that, and that's what I be talking about. 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 I don't want to. I don't want to bring Candace up, but I'm gonna bring Candace up. That's what I be talking about. That's what I be talking about. Giselle just said you can't trust Stacey around children. Girl, what? Girl, what? Girl, what? You can't trust Stacey around children. And so this is the problem, right? I'm gonna tell y'all the problem. This is the problem. The problem is Giselle is able to say things like that. And if just let's use Candace Dillard Bassett, for example. If Candace was on the show, especially if her and they can't trust Stacey, but we're found with Michael, girl. If Candace was on the show and if Candace responded to Giselle, people would say, like some of the people were saying the other day, that Candace does too much and Candace is vile. That's why I really can't take people on Twitter seriously, because for you, y'all be so fixated on the response and not what led up to the response. And that's why Giselle acts the way that she acts, because y'all are going to expect Stacey to just kind of ignore it, right? Or just say something kind of just like, oh girl, nobody's worried about Giselle. She's just jealous, right? But then you'll have someone like Candace who will probably reach deep down in her soul and cuss the fuck out of Giselle, and then the girls will say that Candace doing too much. Even though Giselle just said you can't trust her around children. Somebody said Candace called the girls bad wenches and roaches. She has. She has. She has. I also asked the girls, especially with, and I'll say with anybody, Candace is responding. And that's the problem that we have. Like I told somebody in the comments section the other day on Twitter, if you slap me and I break your fucking hand, don't go around telling people I broke your hand in 15 fucking pieces. Also also make sure you don't leave out that you slapped me and then I grabbed your hand and broke that motherfucker into 15 pieces. You see what I'm saying? That's what y'all do to Candace. Y'all will start at her response, but won't start at what led up to the response. You'll start out at how Candace cursed out Giselle and said you sit your white looking ass over there, but you won't say what Giselle did to lead up to Candace and her response. See, y'all leave out the part that led up to this part. We just gonna start right here. Like, y'all not gonna start at where Giselle said that Stacey can't be trusted around children. If Stacey was to really get Detroit on Giselle and it was Team Too Much, y'all would probably just start at where Stacy went. But then y'all might not because people like Stacy. So they're going to move the line for Stacy. So no, Stacy probably will be okay because people like Stacy. But y'all will never say what led up to Candace's response. It's always Candace said, 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 Candace said. But why did she say what she said though? Let's talk about why she said what she said. Let's talk about why she told Giselle, you and your dwindling uterus. Why did she say that? Why did Candace just come out and start cussing Giselle out? Y'all tell me why. Because she just didn't come out and just start cursing Giselle out. She didn't talk about Giselle's dwindling uterus just out the blue. Y'all don't want to say what the fuck. Y'all don't want to see. Y'all don't want to say where it started. It's always Candace said Giselle had a dwindling uterus. Candace called Giselle a white woman. Well, why did she say she had a dwindling uterus? Why did she call her a white woman? Do y'all really want to y'all want to start at A and work our way up to T, or do you want to just start at T? Everything that Candace does is foul and dark, but the shit that Giselle does isn't. Giselle has done some of the nastiest shit on this show. Don't ever forget that Giselle was trying to bring on a rumor that questioned the paternity of Monique's son. Don't ever forget. But that's not foul or dark. But remember, the kids are off limits. Remember, that's what y'all said. Remember, we care so much. We care so much about paternity situations and paternity issues. Y'all can't stand Mia, but then y'all go up for Giselle. At least Mia over there fucking with her own children. But don't forget, we care about paternity issues. No, y'all don't. Y'all don't give a fuck about no paternity issues, because if you did, y'all would still be mad at Giselle. That's how I know y'all don't give a fuck about paternity issues. Y'all just don't like Mia, and that's fine. But if you cared about paternity issues, you would feel a way about Giselle trying to bring on a rumor questioning Monique's son's paternity. That's why I say the line is always moving. And it's based off who you like at the time. Mia lied on her own motherfucking son. Who gives a fuck? We're not going to have to be there. If Mia have to have a conversation with any of her children, not me, not you, we're not going to know. Giselle and Phaedra have brought the darkest things. Thank you. But Giselle really brings up paternity issues, and Giselle is a HBIC. But that's not foul or dark. Girl, that's what I be talking about. That's what I be talking about. That's what I be talking about. Like, what is we really, like, come on now. If we're going to tell the truth, then we're going to tell the truth and shame the devil. If we're not going to tell the truth, then we don't need to have the conversation. But people are always looking at the response and not what led up to the response. Giselle sat right there on TV and said that Chris Bassett knew that her glam squad was gone, and that's why she asked him to go into her hotel room. She also said that he was a sneaky link in trying to see if she was with it. She also said that Chris Bassett sexually assaulted Deborah by grabbing her ass. And then y'all get mad at Candace for cursing Giselle out. She took it too far. She's too dark. Y'all see what I be saying? All the shit that I just said, y'all forget all about that. But the only thing that you're fixated on is Candace's response. And even said that that's what Ashley told her. And Ashley said, girl, I didn't say that. Well, I thought that's what I heard. And then Ashley, of course, being the lapdog that she is, says, well, you know how Giselle likes to put sauce on it. That's where we got that from. We got that from Ashley, honestly. When you hear people say, you know, she likes to put sauce on it, we got that from Ashley Darby. Because instead of her just saying outright, Giselle, you know you a motherfucking lie, you know I ain't saying no shit like that. She says, well, you know Giselle likes to put sauce on it. Then you have Giselle say this season that these ladies, I'm paraphrasing, these ladies do so much foolishness, I don't even have to make up stuff anymore. Bitch, what? Giselle said right in her confessional, season 10, and said that because the ladies cause so much foolishness and chaos, I don't even have to make up stuff anymore. That's what she said. When I tell you, the way I've been over here gagging, but again, because Giselle is a light-skinned woman with green eyes, the girls give her a pass. That's the shit that she said this season. These ladies do so much foolishness, I don't even have to make up stuff anymore. When I tell you, bitch, the way I looked at my TV and my mouth just dropped, I said, girl, what in the fuck? What in the holy fuck did she just say? That's what she said. That's exactly what she said. All I'm saying is this. I do think I have gotten to the point, even though I will bring this shit up, don't ever get this way. I'm gonna bring it up when I'm trying to make a point. She was laughing now. Was she laughing when she said Chris Bassett? Was she laughing when she said that Stacey can't be around children? Was she laughing when she tried to bring on a paternity issue about Monique's son? Was she laughing when she said that Chris knew her glam squad was gone and that he was a sneaky link and that he touched Deborah's ass and that he wanted to see what she with? Okay, because she was just joking. She was joking. Giselle just be joking. Candace be joking too. Okay, Candace was just joking too when she told her she had a dwindling uterus. She was just joking too when she said you see your white looking ass over there. She was just joking too. We all just joking. Okay, we all saying it with a laugh. Okay. Anyways, but listen, this is the thing, right? It is what it is. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. Believe it or not, I've gotten to the point where it's like, okay, girl, these girls gonna get over it. They're going to, make up and we still be mad, right? It ain't no use for me to be mad about some shit that they've worked through. I'm still gonna bring up shit, especially when I'm trying to make a point. But, like Wendy and Giselle have made up. They don't have a beef. It is what it is. There's no use for me to keep bringing up what happened with Giselle and Wendy because, girl, they've worked through it. It is what it is. Like Portia and Phaedra and Kandi. Kandi forgave Portia. She ain't never forgive Phaedra. But at some point it was like, girl, why am I still mad about what Portia did to Kandi if Kandi is over it? If Kandi over, why the fuck I'm still mad about it? She over there throwing her puss on Portia. So, I mean, when I say that, they were at Blaze. I think it was St. Patrick's weekend or something, and they were at Blaze, and Kandi and Portia was dancing with each other, and I think she was backing her ass up on Portia. So it's like, I do believe, like at some point, it's kind of like, girl, it is what it is. I'm gonna bring it up sometimes, like I said, when I'm trying to make a point, but eventually it's like, girl, the girls be over it. We need to be over it and to move on. But it still doesn't take away from the fact that no shade, and I'm not trying to be shady to any of the cousins. Some of y'all do be moving the line when it's Giselle. Y'all do. Y'all do be moving the line when it's Jizzy. And that's when I have to start bringing out the receipts and the examples. Candace, the shit she be saying do be mean. But that's the whole purpose. What I'm gonna say gonna be mean. It ain't gonna, like, that's the thing. What she says be so mean, it's supposed to be mean. What the fuck y'all thought this was? Y'all thought I was gonna respond to be nice? No. My response is supposed to be rooted in meanness. Be very clear. When I respond, I want everybody in this motherfucking room to gasp for air. I want everybody to be like, oh my God, did you hear what the fuck he just said? Yes. And I'm saying what I'm saying because of what you did to me. So yes, when the response happens, it is supposed to be mean. It is supposed to make everybody clutch their pearls. It is. That's the whole purpose. I want everybody in this motherfucking room mouth to drop open. And I'm going to sit there with my legs crossed. Y'all ain't got nothing to say? What's the next question? Andy, what's the next question? I said what I said. She said what she said. I said what I said. Y'all mad at what I said because what I said was worse than what she said. Oh well, she shouldn't have said what she said. I wouldn't have said what I said. You see how that happened? If she wouldn't have said what she said, I wouldn't have said what I said. And that's another thing too. Yes, just how Funky didn't even respond to Tamar. Y'all wanted Funky's response. I'm about to say, girl, y'all getting me worked up. You got back to them. Well, you got to back them up off of you for good. Exactly. I'm gonna say something, and I'm not gonna take this back. Trying to pull the homophobia card with Funky Dineva and Tamar, and you got Kevin Samuels on your motherfucking altar, girl, stop. The way that y'all be out here listening to Fit and Fresh and all these misogynistic, sexist ass podcasts who down y'all and disrespect y'all every which way and twice on Sunday. But how the nerve that Funky was dragging Tamar, rightfully so. But baby, you still listening to old podcasts of Kevin Samuels, and he was down there calling y'all asses 2s and 3s, and average at best, and he was a whole punk. Y'all listen to James, Kevin, and Pookie every day down to somebody's podcast, disrespect y'all like y'all ain't nothing. These niggas' podcasts are not as successful as they are because they just uplifting women. But y'all mad at Funky because he cussed Tamar ass out, rightfully so. But then you'll go run and listen to old episodes of Kevin Samuels, and he dogged y'all asses out every motherfucking time he got in front of a motherfucking microphone. And the way that some of y'all called into Kevin Samuels' goddamn show and allowed him to disrespect y'all was absolutely fucking insane to me. Every time I look up, it's 6 straight niggas in the room talking shit. If we gonna go ahead and just put it out on the table, talking shit about black women. And they sitting there making hundreds of thousands of dollars. And the same people who listen to them will then go over to Funky Dineva's page and start talking about Funky wrong, Funky hate black women, Funky this, Funky that. Well, girl, if he do, girl, he ain't no different than the other niggas who y'all done made rich. Kevin Samuels became a goddamn millionaire off degrading and disrespecting black women every motherfucking day. That's the same motherfucker who told y'all that if your kid come to you and tell you that the boyfriend done did something, bitch, you supposed to believe your boyfriend or some crazy shit like that. That's the nigga who y'all were putting on the motherfucking altar. A nigga who told y'all don't believe your motherfucking children. Girl, what? And then will tell you you are a 4 to your motherfucking face. Girl, you a 4. These straight niggas get down to these podcasts every motherfucking day and disrespect y'all every day. It'd be a room full of niggas and maybe one white boy who they let disrespect y'all. You got niggas like Charlemagne who will sit across from a white man and let him say off the wall shit. Because they just happy to be sitting across from a motherfucking white man. Let's just put it out there tonight. I'm not saying as gay men we can't be read, because we can be read too. I'm not saying as gay men that we should not be called out, because we definitely should be called out. I'm not saying that we shouldn't be called out when we say fucked up shit, because we should. But the way that some of the girls and boys be so quick to drag the gays, but go over there and listen to a podcast with Kevin, Pookie, James, and a white man named John, and they disrespect y'all and crack jokes about y'all. But then y'all have the nerve to come over here and drag all the gays. But the straights is sitting in a motherfucking circle, high-fiving each other and talking mucho grande shit about y'all. No, the way that Funky talked about Chloe Bailey was absolutely disgusting, and we dragged Funky for that. And that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that we can't be dragged. We all can be dragged, including me. Yes, Funky done said some fucked up shit. He has. That's not what I'm saying. What I am saying is this, though. There is an energy shift. There is a shift in how you will respond to Funky compared to a straight black man. That's what I'm saying. Because be very clear, be very, 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 very clear. Anytime something happens with women or black women, it ain't the straights that's standing up for y'all. If anything, they knocking y'all asses upside y'all head. It be the punks down on YouTube defending y'all. I'm not saying we don't get it wrong sometimes because we do. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying we can't get dragged. I just want to go ahead and put that out there. But when the shit be happening, it be the gays they be running down here. The straights don't be running because they doing too much of the motherfucking harm. When these celebrity women be going through it, bitch, it be the Rodneys down to YouTube dragging the niggas. The niggas be dragging the girls. I'm the one down here with my foot on these motherfucking niggas' necks. When Meg Thee Stallion getting shot, how many celebrities came out and defended Tory Lanez? How many of them came out and defended Meg Thee Stallion? I think I remember one black man defending Meg Thee Stallion. I think that was Bun B. Everybody else had nothing to say. And if they had something to say, it was in defense of Tory. And if they had something to say about Megan, it was negative. They won't defend the girls, they will drag the girls, and they'll defend the niggas. The amount of women I see sit around at the amount of women that I see go to these podcasts where they disrespect them to their faces is absolutely insane to me. The amount of podcasts where I have seen women just piled around thank you. Misogyny can be practiced by anybody. It doesn't matter what your sexuality or your gender identity. It really doesn't. Because the fact of the matter is, women can be misogynistic and sexist. Men can be misogynistic and sexist. Trans men, trans women. The same way that gay men can be homophobic. The same way that lesbians can be homophobic. The same way that black people can be anti-black. What time is it? Ooh, I've been in here too long. That's why I don't like coming down here because I can't never do what I need to do. Damn. I'm so mad. Let me ask y'all something. Girl, I'm changing. Girl, I don't care no more. So listen. Listen. Y'all agree. Y'all know, girl. Y'all, girl. It be like a roller coaster over here, girl. Girl, I'm like, girl, I don't care no more. Why I had a package that was supposed to be delivered today, and they refused it. Why do they refuse packages? I had to deliver it to a CVS, and they refused the package. Why would they do that? I don't know why they did that. But yeah, it is what it is, girl. I'm so mad. It says return to sender. I am so mad. I'm gonna call them tomorrow. Child, not with no big package. It was a jacket, child. Did you ever get it? That happened to me last month. I was pissed. Did you ever get it? I am so pissed. And girl, I pay for overnight shipping, girl. Girl, I pay for overnight shipping. What's up, James? What's up? Hey, Spilling Boy TV. Y'all say hey to James. I am so evil. Because I really wanted my jacket. Hopefully it make it tomorrow. I still want my motherfucking money back though. Oh, I'm gonna have to figure. I need my jacket. I don't know what happened. It just said that it was returned to sender. I've never had this issue before. Not to the point where like they returned it back. Y'all think it was damaged? And they said, I don't know, girl. I'm gonna have to figure it out because I need my stuff. Anyways, but yeah. That's all I'm saying, y'all. I'm not saying that just because we gay men don't mean we can't get called out, because we definitely can, girl. All of us. All the gays can get called out. Just because you gay don't mean that you can't get dragged, because we can. Funky doesn't even have said some fucked up shit because we done talked about it before. Don't ever get it twisted. Funky can get dragged. I can get dragged. We all can get dragged. That's not what I'm saying. But I do believe that sometimes the girls already be a tad bit homophobic, and y'all just be waiting for any little reason to drag the gays. Because the amount of people I've been seeing, I say it is what it is, girl. I mean, it is what it is, girl. The amount of people I've been saying, that's why you can't trust these punks. Girl, what? Girl, the amount of people I've been seeing in the comment section talking about, that's why you can't trust these punks. Girl, what? You can trust the punk more than you can trust your man. Girl, let me shut up. Girl, now I'm about to start dragging. Okay, let me shut up. You can trust me more than you can trust the man you sleeping with. Hello? No, baby, you can trust your man. Rodney, we appreciate you coming down here. We miss going live with you. Thank you. Girl, I wasn't. Because I know how I get. And I really like I said, sometimes I get overwhelmed because I want to go live, but I'm like, I can't go live because I really need to get these videos out of the way. And then I sit here and then I get overwhelmed because there's so much stuff happening and I don't know where to start. Like, it's still stuff that I want to talk about from like last week, but I'm always trying to get the stuff that I think people want to talk about. Like, I want to talk about Michelle Obama and Bill Maher. We try to have some range over here sometimes. Shout out to the range. So I want to talk about Michelle Obama and Bill Maher, but I was like, okay, I kept putting it off because I was like, okay, people might not want to talk about that right now. I mean, people may want to hear about the other stuff going on. So like Kandi. Okay, let me go ahead and do this Kandi video. But yeah, it's like I just get overwhelmed sometimes because I be wanting to talk about certain stuff, but in my head I be thinking that y'all be wanting to hear about other stuff before that. You know what I'm saying? Michelle Obama basically came out and said that y'all ain't ready for a woman president, basically. And Bill Maher, whatever his name is, he came out and said some shit. Stephen A. Smith said something. I didn't listen to Stephen A. Smith because he got on my goddamn nerves. But I was gonna talk about that. Oh, excuse me. Hey, Rodney, just joined the live. You need to review the Diddy doc. Kalina is a whole fool. Oh, girl. She in it? Oh, no, Kalina. But yeah. So, yeah, I'll just be like, and like sometimes I'll sit here and be like, okay, girl, just do it. And I'm like, okay, well, no, because what if they want to do? What if they want to listen to this? But yeah. But I'm gonna get. I'm probably gonna do the video. I might do it tonight. I'm so tired of talking though. And then I know when I go live, y'all know I have piss poor time management skills. Oh, girl. Am I gonna watch it? Girl, I don't know. Girl, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. It's too much going on. Save time for lives instead of rushing videos. But yeah, I just don't. I don't like when I go live. I don't know how to just get on and get off. That's the thing I'm working. Believe it or not, it doesn't appear, but that's the thing I'm trying to work on. I need to get on here and get off within like an hour to an hour and 30 minutes, and I need to be done. But I get on here and I start running my fucking mouth, and I don't know how to get off because, girl, I be on her arguing with y'all, and y'all be pissing me off. I just laugh. I say that with love, but y'all be pissing me off. And then I got a girl arguing with y'all for a whole 90 minutes. You know what I'm saying? And girl, we ain't even got to the first mother. Girl, we didn't argue for 33 minutes. We ain't even got to the fucking hot topic yet. You know what I'm saying? So then I be arguing with y'all, and then girl, then we stop arguing and we start talking about somebody. Okay? Don't worry, Rodney. Take your time and breaks. Thank you. You know how we do, girl. We'll argue like right now. We were just arguing. Now we over here laughing. So it's just like, girl, we go from arguing to girl to kikiing and laughing, and then we probably gonna be arguing again in about 7 minutes. We probably gonna be arguing again. You know, so it just be a lot going on. I just need to learn how to like do my time. I just need to work on my time management. I really do. I really do. But like I was telling one of my friends, like it really is easy. It don't seem like it, but it really is easy to sit here and you look up and you've been on live for 3 or 4 hours. Because it's not like, even though I know I'm not on the phone talking, I'm talking though. And I see the comments. So it's easy for me to engage because I'm reading the comments. If I was one of the YouTubers who probably didn't pay attention to the comments and just got on and got off, then I could just get on and get off. But I don't get on and get off because I'm too busy trying to see what the fuck y'all say. I'm nosy. I be want to know what the people saying. So I be over here reading the comments and shit. You know what I'm saying? So then I get caught up because then y'all say some shit and then I start talking about something else. You see? Anyways, but it is what it is. After I watched it, I came straight here to see if you reviewed it. I thought 50 did a good job. I'll be waiting on your review. Baby, don't be waiting too long, honey. Because if it's too long, I ain't watching it. How long is the review? How long is the documentary? And to me, honestly, what else is there to talk about Diddy? No shade. What is there any other four parts? Oh, girl. What else is there to talk about Diddy? I mean, to me, I don't think that's. I don't know. Like I said, I haven't watched it. I have not watched the documentary. But to me, I don't think there's anything else to really talk about. Like, what is there? What else is there to talk about with Diddy? Did y'all find out any new information about him, or is it just something that's just like, oh, okay? Because in my heart, I feel like y'all didn't find out any new information. I feel like what probably happened, I don't know, because I have not watched. I feel like I'm not saying it's not good, but what I'm saying is it's probably just print to TV. Like the stuff that we read about, we get to see it. If that makes sense. But I thought that people already thought that Puffy. Girl, no, I mean I should have. But I thought that people already thought that Puffy kind of had something to do with, Biggie. Okay. I'm talking about Rodney, not the Diddy mess. Rodney is a party, just being okay, baby. Come on, Diddy party. You know the girls will start. You know the girls will start rumors. James. James was at the Diddy party. You know the girls do. And the girls will start talking about how you was at the Diddy party, girl. Okay. Baby, Diddy in jail. They just started a whole rumor down to the YouTube. I mean, like, honestly, even when I heard about it, I wasn't really interested in watching it. Because I was like, what else? I was like, what else? Like, am I going to learn anything new? Or is it now we just get to see them kind of talk about Diddy compared to like what we've read, what we've heard? I don't know, child. I mean, I don't know. Don't give me the lion. Baby, don't give me the lion, baby. Anyways, I need to see what happened with my package. I'm so mad. I'm so messy. I mean, I guess I am messy. I'm so mad. I really want my jacket. Oh, I'm about to pass out. I'm so dramatic. I'm not about to pass out. I'm so angry. Oh, damn. Shit. Oh, girl, the girls can't never. Here we go. Let me show my phone up, child. I don't even care. I know they're gonna get my motherfucking overnight feedback. I know that much. I do know that. I bought a cute jacket from Torrid. I know y'all heard yes, I said Torrid. It's so cute, but it don't fit. It's too short in the arms. Ugh. That's why y'all ain't never got shit. Cause of niggas like me taking y'all clothes. Okay. I got this cute little jacket from Torrid. And it is so cute. But I can't fit it. It's too short. And it stopped like right here. Girl, it stopped like right here. You know what I'm saying? I was like, girl, I cannot wear this, girl. I cannot wear this, girl. The jacket stopped like right here. I said, oh, baby, no. This is not going to work. Ugh. And I feel like the jacket the jacket that was supposed to come today, because I bought 2 jackets. Well, I really bought 3. The jacket I bought today, um, I feel like that's not gonna be. I feel like that's not gonna fit either. I feel like it's not gonna be long enough in the sleeves. That's the problem that I have. Okay. Well, one, why are you in the women's section, girl? Cause I be telling y'all the women be having the best coats. Y'all, girl, I'm giving my secret away, girl. The women's section be having the best coats, and I know they women jackets, but they really could pass for men sometimes. I feel like I can butch it up a little bit. I feel like I can butch it up. But the difference is, they be so, like, I realize that when I do buy, like, women coats and jackets, it has to be tall. That's the only way it's going to look right on me. Because the problem that I always have is they always be short in the arms. Everywhere else I can get it to fit. But the arms it's always the problems in the arms. Ugh. So I found this little cute coat from Todd, and it came in yesterday, and it was so cute. I was like, this is actually kind of fly. And then I was like, I was gonna keep it, and I was like, I'm taking this back and get my $50. It was only $50. It was only like $56. But I was like, I'm taking this back and get my $56 back. Bitch, I'm not. Because at first I was gonna keep it. I was like, just keep it. I was like, girl, why aren't you keeping a coat that a jacket that you not like, you can't even put your arms down. Like if I had my arms in the what is this called right here? The pockets, then you wouldn't tell. But I'm like, I can't keep my arms in my pockets all day long. At one point you got to let your arms rest. If my arms are in my pockets, then I'm good. You can't tell that the jacket stopped right here. Okay? You can't tell the jacket stopped right here if my arms in my pockets. But if my arms outside of my pockets, baby, that jacket look just like this. Okay? Bitch. That's literally how the jacket look. Girl, that jacket stopped right here. I said, girl. So I was like, if I do this, you can't tell. But if I stand straight up, then girl, the jacket look like this. Girl, I got all this space. I said, oh, girl. No. So I'm just gonna take it back. I'm not even gonna play. I'm just gonna take it back and get my $56 back. Because I'm not about to play with that jacket and be walking around here looking like a fool. So it is what it is. And then the jacket that I was supposed to get today, I think I'm gonna have the same problem. It's another woman's jacket. I say in the women's section. Bitch, I say in the women's section. It's another women's jacket. And I feel like I'm gonna have the same issue. Them sleeves are gonna be too short. I already know. I kind of already know. I don't know why I be setting my. I really do be like playing. I play with my. Not play with myself. That came out the wrong way. I play with myself. That came out the wrong way. I don't know why I be playing in my head when I already know the outcome is gonna be. Like I know that the jacket I ordered that was supposed to be here today too is gonna be short in the sleeves. I already know. And I still ordered it anyways and did overnight delivery. And I know it's gonna be short. Like I know the jacket is gonna be short in the sleeves. Because I know the only time I can really get the jackets that I want is it has to be tall. That's the only way it's gonna look right. And this jacket is not tall. I was like, this jacket is not gonna look right. But I'm gonna order it anyways, and I'm gonna get it and be pissed off, and I'm gonna act like I didn't know. Okay, that be the game. I'm gonna act like I didn't know. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna act like I didn't know, knowing damn well I knew how the jacket was gonna look, but I'm gonna get it, try it on, and be pissed off. It's like I'm purposely setting myself up to be pissed off. So it doesn't even matter. I'm probably gonna be taking that one back too. Girl, whatever. But yeah, hopefully it comes tomorrow. Baby, you saw that public apology that Rashida Nicole gave Nikki, baby? I guess Leangelo played her too. But she was too busy trying to clown Nikki, baby, acting she was special. He done cheated on her too, baby. I saw it. I was going to talk about that in Hot Topics. I tell you, it's so much stuff I got in my folder. Y'all know I try to have a little organization over here, believe it or not. I have a folder of Hot Topics. So I have my Hot Topics for December. Well, I added some from November because, well, December just started. It is some stuff from like last week I still want to talk about. But y'all have it in my folder. I was gonna talk about Miss Nikki, baby, and Rashida Nicole. Rashida Nicole over there, girl, laughing, thinking she hit the jackpot, and she over there taking maternity photos by herself. I'm not trying to drag nobody. I'm not dragging nobody. Ain't nothing wrong with taking maternity photos by yourself. Ain't nothing wrong with it. But girl, you really thought you had one up Nikki. I don't feel sorry for Rashida at all. I'm going to shut up because I'm going to save it for the Hot Topics. We already talked about Rashida when it first hit. Remember? We came here and talked about Rashida, Nikki, and Leangelo. She thought she had one up Nikki, baby. I said, well, my, look at those motherfucking tables. Sheeta. Now he wearing your ass out. Now you over there taking girl maternity photos by yourself with a husband. I'm not making ain't nothing wrong with being a single. That's not what I'm saying. Cause I know somebody gonna be like, ain't nothing wrong, girl. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying in Rashida Nicole's case, she thought she won up Nikki. I remember Rashida down to the internet talking shit. Can you imagine? Girl, that's what I be saying, girl, if you want a baby, just have a baby. That's what I be like. I don't know. Like, let me shut up. I think girl, I have more respect. I'm gonna go ahead and say something that I shouldn't probably say. And I know some of the girls gonna really get mad. I have more respect for Ebony K. Williams and the Shonda Rhimes of the world who want a baby. And said, bitch, I'm gonna go have my own baby. Girl, just go have a baby. Okay? Just go to the sperm bank. Go get a nigga who, and he'll sign up all the rights. Go get a nigga who you think look good, who might have some good genes. Girl, just go have a baby. You done went through all of this, got married, I guess, had like, girl, and now you still raising a baby by yourself. Girl, just go have a fucking baby. That's all I'm saying. You done did all of this. Well, you could have avoided all of this bullshit. Cut the nigga out. Lala, that white bitch over there on Vanderpump Rules, she did it. She went and found some sperm. Girl, just cut the nigga out. I mean, you need the sperm, but girl, just cut the nigga out and just get the sperm and have the baby and just go on about your business. And then it could be you and your baby. You ain't got to worry about no nigga. Rashida, if you wanted to have a baby, if you wanted to get pregnant, girl, you should have just went and had a baby. Because you're doing it by yourself anyways. That's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to say, girl, don't start no family. I'm just saying, girl, if your end goal is to really just have a baby, just have a baby. That's all. That's all. And avoid all the other shit. But I also know, too, that the girls, not y'all, but people do tell y'all you gotta, people do be telling you, you gotta be married. You gotta be in a relationship. He need a father. Yeah, I get it. The people be telling y'all all that shit, right? Girl, the people let the tradition. That's all I'm saying. People really let tradition get them in a bind. That's really what I'm saying. Y'all let tradition get y'all in a bind instead of just doing what the fuck you want to do. Girl, if you want to have a baby, just go have a baby. Because 9 times out of 10, you're going to be stuck raising a baby anyway. Girl, let me show you. Girl, because you're going to be raising a motherfucker by yourself. Girl, no shade. Girl, I'm just saying, girl. Hello? That's why the girls really, no tea, no shade. That's why the girls really was mad at Ebony K. Williams. Because they felt like Ebony, with her platform, could be sending the wrong message to women. Because now you have this smart, successful, I don't know if she's rich, but I'm assuming she got a couple of dollars in her account. I don't think she rich, but she ain't struck. I don't think she on her last $2. You got this woman who ain't begging for no money. She's successful. All this stuff, and she having a baby by herself. I think that really fucked some of the girls up. I remember seeing girls being mad at Ebony K. Williams. They thought she was sending the wrong message. I thought it was the right message. Girl. Ebony ain't getting no younger. I'm just gonna go ahead and put it out there. Ebony was 40. And y'all know that, you know that when you turn 35, your chances of having a baby start to go down. Not to say you can't have kids. A man can pretty much have a child forever. That's why these niggas be walking around here 79 talking about, girl, they got a newborn baby, girl, what? At 79, girl, you almost dead. But I didn't think nothing was wrong with Ebony did. Because at the end of the day, I mean, girl, if she wants a baby and the dating thing isn't working out for her, what is she supposed to do? Not have a baby? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want no fucking kids. Be very clear. I'm just saying some people do want children. And if you're trying to do it the right way and it's not working out the right way, but you know your ultimate goal is to have a baby, but you can't find the man, then you might have to go another direction. That's how I feel about dating. That's how I feel about dating. Like, I remember telling my friend, we had a whole conversation, and he was trying to find a black man. And I was like, sister, girl, I get what you're trying to say, sister. But if your goal is to be in a relationship, then you're going to have to open up the door. Of course, you're going to continue to get frustrated because you're only letting this amount of people inside of the door. If you've already reduced all of the candidates, girl, to potentially be your boyfriend to just black men, then and you're not having no luck, then baby, you're gonna have to open up the door and let the white girls in too, and the Hispanic, and the Asian, and everybody else in between. And then you might find a man. But if you're just looking for a nigga, then that's why you keep getting frustrated, girl. You trying to be race loyal, sister, and I get it. But if you want to be in a loving, healthy relationship and a person come in whatever shape or color, either girl, you gonna keep girl trekking the tundra. What the diva be? I don't know what she be saying, girl, trekking the tundra. And he was like, you think, girl, I know. I'm not saying you're gonna find a man just because you let everybody else in, but I'm saying that your chances increase. Your chances will increase. Not to say you will find one, but your chances will increase a lot if you start to allow other people in. Now, don't give everybody access to you. We're not doing that. Everybody don't deserve access. Baby, like the diva say, keep your standards high as giraffe pussy, baby. But what I'm saying is it allows other people to come in, you know? Sometimes what we have in our head for life is not gonna work out the way that we want. I done learned that too, girl. You know how they say you have a plan and God, how does the saying go? How does the saying go? You have a plan and God will show you otherwise. How does it go? How does it saying go? I know y'all know what I'm talking about. Have a plan and God will show you different. Something like that. I can't remember. Oh, if you want to make God laugh, tell him you're playing right. So all I'm saying, I get that we all have a plan, but like sometimes it's like sometimes it don't work out the way that you want it to work out. Like I'm sure Ebony K. Williams more than likely wanted a man. But Ebony K. Williams woke up one day and said, girl, it's not gonna work the way I want it to work. So I might have to go down a different road. And I'm a woman of a particular age. You see what I'm saying? I had to tell my friend, girl, you want a black man, and that's all fine and dandy, but girl, you not finding a nigga. So you gonna have to let the other niggas through too. Cause it would be one thing if you told me, oh my God, I met this amazing man, but that's not what you're saying. You saying I'm frustrated, girl, I'm over it, and I'm like, well, sister, you're gonna have to date other people. Yes. Then you might find a man. You might not, but you might find a man. Oh, what's up? Make it make sense. now they read, baby. Oh, she that did. I did hear about that family. But yeah, it is what it is. Okay. I mean, she can go. She could go get a Todd. Oh, you're my number one top channel on YouTube rap. Oh, thank you, thank you. I mean, she could go get a Todd, and then I mean, Todd gonna eventually. Got no shame. Okay, and Todd gonna try to take her money, baby. Baby, the streets been hot. Okay, baby. Todd said I want the goddamn money, baby. I want the money. And this bitch, she tricked me into signing that motherfucking prenup. That's what Todd basically said. That's what Todd basically said. She tricked me into signing this prenup, and I want the motherfucking money. A mess. Okay, for real. But yeah, shout out to y'all. You know, I just believe just do what's best for your life. You know, just do what's best for your life, and don't be concerned with what other people got to say. Even if it goes against tradition and norms, it is what it is. As long as you're not doing nothing that harms yourself, or you know what I'm trying to say. But I think people do get caught up into tradition and norms so much, and I think that sometimes that can affect your life. Hmm. Hmm. I think Todd deserves whatever money. I think Todd deserves whatever money he deserves. I do think I think that whatever Todd and Kandi did together, then as they stated before, they can just split that or whatever needs to be split. I don't know. Uh, I mean, Kandi. I mean, I don't know how. I don't want to. I don't. I'm gonna leave it alone. I mean, Kandi. I mean, Kandi got what she wanted. Kandi got her man, and now he want her money. Does he deserve spousal support? No, especially if he cheated. If he cheated, why would Todd? Why would Todd? Why should Todd be entitled to spousal support if he cheated? I don't know. The reports are is that he was talking to someone before Kandi, I guess, filed. That's what people reported today. People reported that a source told them that Todd was basically cheating. That's what they reported. If he was cheating, he definitely doesn't deserve child spousal support. How the fuck you go out there and cheat and then think I'm supposed to pay you because you cheated? I feel like it should be a law. I know it's not. I feel like it should be a law that if the demise of your marriage is due to infidelity, then you are not entitled to spousal support. How do you cheat and then ask somebody to pay you because you cheated? Do you know how fucking insane that is to me? No, you don't get spousal support because you cheated. No, 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 absolutely, absolutely not. And I don't care if you're a man, a woman, trans, non-binary, I don't care. If you step outside of the marriage and that is the cause of your marriage coming to an end, you don't get spousal support. No. Quad is just kept. I don't know what was in that prenup, but it clearly don't matter. Okay? Okay. I don't know what was in that prenup. I don't know. I wasn't there. I didn't have to sign one. But whatever was inside of that prenup, clearly it doesn't matter because Todd said, fuck that prenup. Bitch, Todd said, fuck that prenup. I want my money. So I don't know what, because the prenup really don't even matter at this point. It can't, I'm not moving the line. I'll say this much. If Kandi cheated and asked for spousal support from Todd, I would say no too. But Todd ain't got no money for Kandi. But if Kandi cheated and Kandi asked for money from Todd, I would say no too. The answer would still be no. But girl, Kandi ain't asking for spousal support. Girl, because she know Todd ain't got no motherfucking money. Girl, Todd is asking for the spousal support because he know that Kandi got the money. You see how that's working? Kandi ain't asking for nothing from Todd. Todd is asking for money from Kandi. Because Kandi got the money. Todd ain't got the money. That's why Kandi ain't asked him for shit, because she know he ain't got shit. The restaurants are closed. I don't know what Todd got going on with his money. Blaze is closed. The original OLG is closed. I don't know about the other OLG on Camp Creek. Those are closed. Girl, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know nothing about Kandi and Todd's situation except for what we seen on TV. Black women that are successful usually can't find a partner at their level or more. In my opinion, they shouldn't marry, just be in a relationship. Thank you, Resney. I mean, I'm not gonna say that. It's gonna sound fucked up. I mean, I'm gonna go ahead and say it, girl. That's a part of that, girl. That's a part. I mean, that's something y'all gonna have to deal with when you decide to date down financially. I'm so I shouldn't have said. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. If you decide to date down financially, girl, the likelihood of these niggas trying to get your money it increases. Kelvin want his money. Kendu wanted his money. Kelly Clarkson's husband wanted the money. Holly Berry, baby daddies, wanted the child support. I mean, it is what it is. Britney Spears was paying Kevin Federline, the backup dancer. Sherry Shepard. Look, I mean, I'm just saying, like, it sounds fucked up, but if you date down financially, then girl, you will probably have to pay out of pocket. Mark Daly. You see how Mark was wearing Kenya out? And look at Denise, exactly, Denise Richards. She was just happy to have a big dick in the bed. I mean, it is what it is, but it's fucked up. It's fucked up, but I mean, it's fucked up to say, but that's what happens. I mean, like to me, Rihanna would be a fool to marry ASAP Rocky. And I know ASAP Rocky is, has a decent net worth, but not compared to Rihanna, he don't. Girl. I think Rihanna would be a motherfucking fool to marry ASAP Rocky. I think she would be a goddamn fool. Because if she think come Mad Day, if they get a divorce, that ASAP not gonna come for that $1 billion purse, she's sadly mistaken. Look at Journey Smollett. Journey Smollett ex-husband came back and wanted money that didn't have nothing to do with him. Women shake the same pockets with rich men. They do. I'm gonna say something, but I also feel like sometimes women usually give up more to be in a relationship than men. Like to me, the difference between men and women is when you hear about a woman will give up her career. What man has really just given up his career for a relationship? I'm being honest. How many men do you know will give up their career for a relationship? A lot of women will give up their career for a relationship. They will become stay at home moms. They will quit their jobs to have kids and raise the kids. You don't hear too many stories of men quitting their jobs for a relationship. So I think the difference is that sometimes these women do give up their careers. Nobody put a gun to your head. So then when the marriage ends, 10 times out of 10, the woman gets the kids. I don't like when you really think about it, The woman raises the kids. That's why they agree for the woman to stay at home. And the man goes to work. So the woman is raising the kids. Then, of course, when the relationship ends, 9 times out of 10, the primary caretaker is who, class? The woman. I can almost guarantee you, you know more single mothers than you know single fathers. You know more women when a relationship ended who become the primary caretaker for the kids than the men do. I think the difference between Todd and Kandi is Kandi low-key wanted Todd not to work. If we're going to be honest. Kandi didn't want Todd to work. They talked about that on the show. I put the clip in my video the other day. Remember when him and Mama Joyce was having a conversation? Yes. That's like low-key Kandi is low-key Kandi's fault, if we're gonna be honest. Kandi didn't want Todd to work because she didn't want Todd traveling, because as a producer, they take those jobs, their jobs could be 3 months, 5 months, 6 months. He could be shooting, I'm just making up something. He could be shooting The Real Housewives of Beverly Hills for 3 months, then he might need to go shoot Below Deck. Then he might have to go somewhere else. Kandi didn't want him working. Kandi didn't want him working. So, cousin, they say paid women date who they want, broke women date who they can, baby. Kandi didn't want Todd working low key. So it's like at some point, like as fucked up as it is, it's kind of like, girl, you kind of set this up. Not set it up, but like you went into the relationship with the nigga pretty much quitting his job. Todd quit his job for Kandi because he knew Todd quit his job for Kandi because he knew it was going to eventually work out for him. But for the most part, most men are not quitting their jobs for no lady. Like I said, the lady will quit their job. A woman, you don't hear about too many stay-at-home husbands. And if he do, Todd left his extremely successful EP career. Right. And the thing is, girl, we're gonna be honest, girl. Girl, y'all think I'm not. I can't even talk. I'm not reading Todd. I promise to God, I'm not reading Todd. But what I am saying is Todd. Y'all about to get pissed off at what I'm about to say. I said it earlier, I'm gonna say it again. Y'all acting like Todd was just this very successful producer at Down to the Bravo. Girl, Todd wasn't Andy Cohen. Todd wasn't Carlos King. Todd wasn't even Eric. Be very clear. Girl, Todd was probably some nigga probably getting coffee for Carlos King. Todd was probably the one getting coffee for Eric. Todd did not have an office up there at Bravo, NBC Universal, beside Andy Cohen. So it probably wasn't enough for Todd to quit his job anyways. I'm just saying. The way y'all be acting like Todd was just out there, just running the show. Todd wasn't running the show. Todd was taking instructions. Todd was not giving out direction. And if he did, it was probably to like an intern. Hey, Carlos told me to tell you. Okay? Eric told me to tell you. No shade. No shade to Todd. But like I said, Kandi is the one who wanted Todd to quit. That's what Kandi wanted. Kandi wanted Todd to quit. Kandi didn't want Todd to travel for work. So, like I said, it's fucked up that he going after Kandi's money. But girl, you should have let that girl, you should have let that nigga keep. I don't know, child. I don't know, Kandi. I don't know, Kandi. You wanted to take her. Kandi wanted to take care of a nigga. We don't want to say it because we don't want to seem like we dragging Kandi because we supposed to be team. We supposed to be team Kandi. But Kandi wanted to take care of a nigga. Can we be honest? Kandi wanted to take care of a nigga, and so that's what she got. Hello? Do I believe he elevated her? This is all I'm gonna say. Like I said earlier, and I'm gonna say, Todd was not a millionaire. Kandi was a millionaire. Todd did not make Kandi a millionaire. Kandi made Todd a millionaire. And you can take that how you want to take it and do with it what you will. Do I believe that Todd had some amazing ideas? Yes, I do. Do I think that OLG for the most part was a hit? While it was a hit, yes, I do. I do. I think Todd had some amazing ideas. I do. But Kandi was already taking care of every motherfucker in the building prior to Todd. Todd wasn't taking care of every motherfucker. Todd was barely taking care of Kayla. Oh, girl, now we starting to read. Todd was barely taking care of Kayla, and he didn't even want Kayla to have shit. Girl, it sound fucked up, but can we just tell the truth and shame the devil? Kandi was taking care of every motherfucker in the building. Todd didn't even want Kandi giving Kayla, girl, $2,000 for her birthday. That's some nasty work. That's some nasty work. That's some nasty work. That's some nasty work. Y'all saw how y'all saw Todd say he thought that Kayla struggling would make her more. I guess that's a New York way. If someone struggles, then I don't know, girl. I think that's some fuck shit. You ain't struggling, nigga. You got access to the money. You over there living a good life, but your daughter gotta catch the subway. Y'all don't want to tell the truth. Y'all don't want to tell the truth, y'all. But anyways, it doesn't matter. It is what it is. Kandi, right, get it out the mud. Well, on that reunion with Marlo, Kandi said she would take care of everyone in here she wanted to. She did. She did. She said she could take care of every motherfucker in the building. I'm not trying to take anything away from Todd. But I'm also not giving Todd more than what he deserves. Do I think that Todd was a bum when he met Kandi? No, I don't think Todd was a bum. No, I don't. Do I think that Todd had great ideas, but not the money to finance them? Yes. Do I think that him being with Kandi helped him do the things that he wanted to do? Yes. Todd not wanting Kandi to give Kayla money was my first thought when he said he wants final decision making over their 2 kids. Hell no. Okay. 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 I'll even say this. Y'all might be surprised at what I'm about to say. Do I blame Todd for marrying somebody rich? No. Who was he supposed to marry? I don't think Todd necessarily settled. But I think that he saw Kandi and said, maybe I can do something with this relationship. And then he got with Kandi. I don't I think it's a can we okay, what time is it? Okay, it's okay. This is what I'm going to say. I think it's a do I believe that people can be an opportunist? Yes. Yes, I do. Yes. Was Todd one? I don't know. Is it easy to paint him as one based off of what we've seen and now that the relationship has ended? I mean, I guess you can paint him as one. Candy's desperation to be a wife is definitely how she got here. I feel for her, but women with little money got to be with a little money got to be smarter. Todd gonna want his cut right. That's true. That's true. I'll say this. You know, there are too many people who have had the same story with Todd about Todd for it could be easy to paint Todd as someone who sees an opportunity and takes it. We can't just erase that lady got on TV and said that Todd likes to come up. You know what I'm saying? And then when we see how he was with Kayla, not want Kenny to give Kayla no money. Remember they had the conversation? It was Kayla, Kandi, and Todd, and Riley, and they all were on the same page. And Todd got pissed off because they all basically felt that I can't remember the whole scene, but remember they had the conversation about whether or not Todd would do right by them, and they all said the same thing about Todd. Kandi, Kayla, and Riley pretty much said the same thing about Todd being in charge of the church's money. You know what I'm saying? So it's like some stuff, and then he got pissed off, and I think he left the scene or something. I can't remember the whole thing, but y'all remember on Atlanta. I forgot what season it was. Thank you, Bo Bender. Thank you. Yes. I can't remember the scene. I mean, I can't remember the season or the whole scene, but he got pissed off. I do agree. Now, I will agree with that. 11 years of marriage, anybody would dispute the prenup because things have changed over 11 years. I do agree with that. I do agree. Most people would dispute the 11 years of marriage, you're going to dispute it. I don't think she owes him anything but what they made together. I hate this for her, but know this: Kandi will fight to the end. I'd rather pay her team than give him her coins. She would have married. She should have married up, girl. Ugh. I'm not saying it's right, but I think that most people would challenge the prenup. I think most people. I do. I think most people. If you were in an 11-year marriage and you know that you were not the breadwinner, and you know that you were walking away from the marriage, even if you had done wrong or whatever the case, I think most people would challenge the prenup. I do. I'm not saying I agree, but what I am saying, I think most people would challenge it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ooh. I don't know. I mean, girl, it's a messy situation. You know, Kandi got her man, and Todd got his woman. I'm not mad at anyone for marrying someone with money. I mean, because the alternative is what? Girl, no shade. Does that make you an opportunist? I don't know. Does it make Todd one? I don't know, but I can see why the girls think it. We're not gonna sit here and act like we ain't seen the shit we seen. Was Todd supposed to marry somebody broke when he had the option to marry somebody rich? If the options are laid out, Kandi is not a bad looking woman. You see what I'm saying? I've never heard someone say Kandi was unattractive. Um, so it's not like I think what I'm trying to say is this: when I hear people, because I have heard people say that did Todd's. Well, I don't know, Chad. I don't know. I think I'm trying to be too fair. Because some people say that Todd said he wasn't even attracted to Kandi. I don't know, child. I don't know. I don't even know. I don't know, girl. Don't get me down to here, girl. Don't give me the line, girl. Girl, I don't know, girl. Girl, I don't know, girl. I don't know, girl. It's a mess. That's all I can say. But what I'm saying is even if Todd wasn't initially attracted to Kandi, it's not like that attraction can't grow because Kandi is not an unattractive woman. If that does that make sense what I'm saying? Like I can see if Kandi was just one of those people who was just people just said was just butt ugly, but nobody's ever called Kandi unattractive. Does that make sense? So even if he wasn't necessarily Candy's type, I could still see it coming around like, oh, she's actually a nice looking person. Or she's actually this, she's actually that. I don't know, girl. I don't know. It is what it is. Not grew into love. Not grew into love. I don't know how to say it. Not grew into love, but what I'm saying is like, I don't know. I don't know. For me, it rubs me differently when a man does it. Doesn't mean wait. Oh, right. For me, it rubs me differently when a man does it, meaning marrying a woman with more money versus a woman, then go after her money. Yeah, I kind of have a double standard about it too. I'm not gonna lie, I do. Um, because in my honest opinion, I do feel like women usually give up more to be in relationships, whether it's their body, their beauty. We have to be honest, y'all. The girls don't like to have these conversations, but it's the truth. Women give up a lot. I saw a video. I think the diva played a video of the girls, how they used to look and how they look now since they got into a relationship and had kids. Baby, these girls look completely different. I missed the beginning of your live. YouTube unsubscribed me from your channel. I don't get any notifications. Anyway, I'm here. Better late than never. Better late than never. Shout out to Riley. Okay. Better late than never. Is that what she is? Isn't that the song? Um, but I do believe that women give up a lot to be in relationships. Um, so when you take into account, they're giving up their bodies, they're giving up their beauty sometimes, because sometimes these women looks do change after birthing kids. And for some women, you know, and the way that we will tear down women and their wigs and all that, girl, your beauty is a commodity. So when you take into account that the woman is lying on a table, stretching her body to the max, gaining all of this weight, girl, possibly losing hair, probably losing her beauty, probably doesn't look the same, gave up a career, yes. It does make sense why when these relationships end, the women are like, bitch, you gonna give me something. Because, bitch, I gave up pretty much everything. What did you give up? You still got to keep your career. You still got your wife. You still got your children. You still have your legacy. Your children have your last name. Girl, even some of these kids be having your full name. You see what I'm saying? So I do believe as much as people don't want to look at it that way, that's fine. But women do give up a lot when they get into relationships and marriages in comparison to men who can have the full shebang. And then when you are a woman, say like Kandi, who's still ambitious and driven, then they look down on you. Bitch, why you work so much? You need to be at home with your kids. You need to take care of your kids. You know? And then I'm gonna add another layer into it. You have these women who leave the workforce. They've been out of work for 10, 15 years, and then y'all expect these women to just go back to work with a 15-year gap on their resume. You know how many people get down to the internet, whether it was Vanessa Bryant, Nicole Young, and be like, you trying to take that man money, you better go get you a job. You better go get you a motherfucking job. You better go get you a job. Well, bitch, she had a job, but y'all told her to be a stay-at-home mama and take care of the family and take care of the kids. And now y'all expect this person who's been out of the workforce for 10, 15, 20 years to just go magically find a fucking job. Bitch don't even probably know how to use Microsoft Word no more. Because she been cleaning up piss and shit and throw up. Girl, I don't think people look at it like that. And then when you also bring it to another layer that sometimes women don't get paid the amount that they should be paid. So now you have a woman who has been taken out of the workforce because she's a stay-at-home wife, a stay-at-home mom, raising the kids, taking care of the family. Then you expect her to go back to work when we know that women don't get paid as much as men. And now there's a 10, 15, 20 year gap on her resume. Girl, come on now. That's why the bitches be asking for money. That's why they be wanting money. I was already getting paid pennies anyways at my last job. Now you expect me to go back out into the workforce when I haven't had any work in X amount of years and request what? That's why I be telling y'all keep y'all jobs. The man is still going to have his job. He's going to have his career. His body won't have to necessarily change. If he does, it's just because he's getting fat and not eating right. Girl, it's not like he's having babies. It's not like his career is suffering. He still gets to have his wife. He still gets to have his kids. He still gets to have it all. You, my dear, have to give up something. And it's usually your career, your body, your beauty, your money. Come on now. Y'all don't want to tell the truth and shame the devil tonight. Tell the truth and shame the devil. Tell the truth and shame the devil, y'all. Come on. We got to be truthful. And I know that's not every scenario. There are stay-at-home fathers. But for the most part, you rarely hear about that shit. And then, like I said, if the relationship or marriage doesn't work out, now this woman who hasn't been in the workforce for X amount of years, she has to go back to work, and again, she's still more than likely going to be the primary caretaker for the kids. As much as the people don't want to admit it, how many people do you know, girl, they'll say they have joint custody, but the woman takes care of the kids the majority of the time? Come on now. Come on now. So she's still the primary caretaker of the kids, and she gotta go try to find a job, and she ain't worked in 10 years, girl. And she want equal pay, girl. But they're not gonna give her equal pay because, girl, you ain't even worked in 10 years. So what the fuck is you asking for? What they make when you, girl? No. So it really does become like this whole like, and I really don't think that people really sit back and think about stuff like that. So when I do hear people say, people say men give up the most when they get married, they really don't. They really don't. They really don't. You don't give up your body. You don't give up your looks. You don't give up your career. You don't. You don't. You still get to live out your dreams and goals and aspirations. And then you hope that eventually it'll pay off for you. I'm gonna even take it a step further. Even Michelle Obama and Barack Obama. Michelle had to still give up her career to make sure that she could stand beside Barack so Barack could do what he was gonna do. Eventually, thank God it paid off for Michelle at the end, because now, she good to go. But Michelle still had to give up her career and goals for at least 8 years. Oh, shit! Girl. That scared the shit out of me. But this alarm is so loud. But yes. Michelle had to do it too. She didn't have to. But Michelle did it too. Michelle had to go be first lady so her husband could be the president. And then hopefully this will pay out for me. And when we leave this White House, we can get book deals and movie deals. And then it'll work out for me eventually. But I'm going to have to give up what I want in order to support my man. Because my man wants to be the president of the United States. And I have to be the first lady and not have a career and give up everything that I've worked for and went to school for. But the girls really don't think about it. But y'all got to think about shit like that. Knew a woman that had to pick up her child late from daycare on her ex-custody days. Baby, I knew somebody too. Yes. Like Hillary had to do the same thing. Hillary had to do the same thing, and the return of the investment was, girl, hopefully this works out for me, and then I could possibly, she didn't, of course, become president. But the ladies are going to have to give up something in order to support their husbands. Michelle had to give up 8 years of her life to be the first lady, a job that's really free. Girl, not free, but you know what I'm trying to say. And like I said, now I think Michelle and Barack are doing very well. So it may work out. Michelle, I don't know. Michelle might say, girl, everything worked out fine, so we good. I ain't complaining. Because I heard at one point Barack and Michelle had signed like a $60 million deal or some shit like that. I don't even know. No, I don't think the first lady gets paid. I don't think they do. I don't think they do. But yeah, I don't think people really, Michelle wanted to be a judge and had to throw it away. She was pissed about it, but she had to support her man child. That's all I'm saying. Like the women be, I mean, I don't want to keep repeating myself, but the women usually have to give up their life to support their man. That's usually how it goes. Michelle Obama had to do it. Hillary Clinton had to do it. Like I said, girl, hopefully it'll work out in the end. Like I feel like for Michelle and Barack, it worked out fine. I gave up 8 years of my life. I don't know. Michelle might still be pissed that I didn't get to be the judge that I wanted to be. I don't know, child. Yeah. 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 Hey, girl, we about to go. We've been on here since 8 o'clock. No, 8:45. I just told a lie, not 8 o'clock, 8:45. Child, I'm hungry. I need to get my apartment together. Michelle couldn't even wear high heels while he was in office. Okay. Remember they had a fit when Michelle had that cutoff dress on for the picture? Girl, they couldn't stand them niggas, baby. I tell you, they couldn't stand those niggers. Girl, they couldn't stand Michelle. They found every reason to pick on that lady and that man. Remember they got mad at Barack because he had on a tan suit? Bitch, I said, baby, when I tell you they cannot stand the fact that these niggas are in the White House. They got pissed off at Barack for wearing a tan suit. They got pissed off at Michelle because Michelle had on a sleeveless dress. I said, ooh, girl. Girl, get me up out of here. Bitch, I wouldn't have been able to do it because I've been to cut somebody ass out. Girl, I'm a little too gutter snipe for the White House. Okay? And oh my God, these people don't be doing stuff right. I'm so pissed off. Anyways, so yeah. City girls down. This is a devastating blow to the sisterhood. Baby, Todd about to get his motherfucking money. But Kandi girl, like I said, girl, we not gonna drag Kandi because I like Kandi, but Kandi girl, this your fault, sister. You wanted to take care of that nigga. We ain't forgot how you wanted Todd to quit his jobs so he could stay at home and be under you. We ain't forgot the footage is out there. You didn't want Todd to work. You wanted to take care of your man. Control. Do what I wanna do. So Kandi girl, you like on some real shit, like it's shit like that where it's like, ooh girl, you on your own. Cause you on your own, sister. Oh, poor Kandi. Oh, Kandi. Oh, Kandi. Kandi girl. Okay, oh, Kandi. Every man wants a woman. Shout out to Kaya. Every man wants a woman. Every man wants a woman. Girl. Anyways, y'all, I'm gone. I've been on here too motherfucking long. I'm tired of talking. Girl, I need to clean up my apartment. And girl, I have so many clothes right here that I'm giving away. I'm taking them to the Goodwill. I was supposed to take them to the Goodwill yesterday, but I didn't. But my plan is to take them to the Goodwill tomorrow, so I can get my apartment together because this apartment look a fucking mess. I've been cleaning out my closet. You know what I'm saying? And just trying to like give away stuff that I have not worn in ages. Cause this shit in my closet that I was looking at, like I was like, girl, I don't even remember buying this. Girl, like, why I still got stuff with price tags on it, like from Fashion Nova. It's just like Fashion Nova stuff. But stuff from Fashion Nova that I don't even remember buying. I be buying shit because it's $10. Girl, buying shirts for $6. You know what I'm saying? So I'm giving this. I'm giving this shit away because I'm like, you're not wearing this shit. So just get it out your closet. And plus, I don't have a lot of space. I need a bigger place. I really do. I've outgrown my apartment. I told y'all that. I've outgrown this space. It's too small for me. Girl, you swerping that I got kids. Bitch, you are swerping out I got kids and a man. Hello? Baby, this space is too small. I've outgrown this space. I feel like the people on HGTV, we've outgrown this space. I have outgrown this apartment. I just need about, I feel like if I had like 800 square feet, I would be okay. I feel like if I had like 800 square feet, 850, 900, 1,000. Between 1,000 is too much. I don't need no 1,000. That's damn near a house. Um, I feel like I need about 850. Then I think I'll be okay. I do. Yeah. Girl, I don't know, girl. I don't know. We got to talk about it. I don't know. And that's a big change for me. Because even though that's my sister, that's still her house. And, you know, I don't know. It right now, my lease isn't up until May, so it really doesn't matter. Um, but I don't know. I just have to figure some stuff out. Because I'm going to be in that house by myself. Okay? I'm gonna be in that house by myself, girl. I don't need that much space. Okay? Baby, I don't need that much space, baby. I don't know. But we're gonna figure it out. I did say if I stay in Houston that I would. I mean, if I move out of Houston, then I can't, of course. But if I stay in Houston, I said that I would. I don't know, child. Hmm. Like I said, my lease isn't up until May, so we're gonna talk about it. We'll talk about it and we'll figure out something. But it's not like it's not like baby, no, baby, my sister is married with kids. Okay? My sister got 4 kids and a husband and 2 dogs. I might be leaving Houston. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Baby, I ain't never put up a Christmas tree. I ain't gonna lie, I did think about Atlanta. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I did think about it. I was like, girl, should I just go ahead and move to Atlanta? Because Atlanta is not that far away. Okay, I'll say this much. The only reason why I would consider Atlanta is because um, it's not far. It's not far from my family, and believe it or not, like to me, in comparison to DC, because sometimes those flights from DC to Houston I can't even talk, can kind of get a little pricey. I think about stuff like that too. Like, what if I need to get home? What if I want to come home? Girl, am I gonna be willing to pay X amount of dollars to always come home? Sometimes those flights from Atlanta ain't that far. I mean, it's not that expensive. Not necessarily all the time, but I have noticed that it's basically cheaper to get from Atlanta to Houston than from DC to Houston. And I think about stuff like that too. But then, I kind of want to, it was like, girl, I just be all over the place. One of my friends is moving to LA. And I was like, girl, I'm going to move to LA too. So I don't know. I am tired of Houston. I am. I am tired of Houston, but I've been tired. And one of the reasons why I really didn't move before was because of my nieces. But my nieces don't care anymore. I thought they cared. I cared, and I thought they cared. But my nieces don't care. They don't. They more just like I told you the last time. Um, um, Tatum was like, "So Uncle Rodney, I have a question. Are you moving before my birthday?" No, she said, "Are you?" How did she say it? are you moving before February? And I was like, no. She was like, okay, because that's my birthday. I said, girl, that's how you concerned about? Girl, you only concerned about me moving because you want me to be here for your birthday? I said, okay, girl, they don't care. Okay. Um, but yeah, but I am tired of piecing. But that was really my biggest thing at first. Um, was leaving my nieces. But now it's kind of like, girl, I don't think they really care. And, they know who I am. Because I didn't want to leave because I wanted them to always know who I was. So, like, girl, no shade. Girl, every time I looked up, my sister was getting pregnant. I was like, girl, goddamn. And so she had Bailey. I was like, damn, I can't really move because, girl, I want Bailey to know who I am. I didn't want to move and then Bailey be like, girl, who is that man? you know? Um, but now Bailey knows who I am, and so it's like, girl, it's time for me to go. It really is. Like it's time for me to go. My nieces know exactly who I am. It's time for me to go. And then the last time I told you, I was this close to moving to DC, girl. Like no, this close, girl. Like this close. Girl, I had flew to DC, girl. I had flew to DC, went and looked at an apartment. Girl, had a tour of the building. Girl, the lady then emailed me and everything. Girl, I had went to DC, found the apartment that I was gonna move into. Girl, the whole shebang. Girl, the whole shebang. Baby, I was this close to going. Then I got back and I was like, girl, I do not feel like packing this shit up. I do not feel like moving. I was like, I'm just gonna stay here another year. Okay? I did all of that, wasted that lady's time and everything. Girl, I know that lady was pissed off. I know she was pissed off. I know she was pissed off. But yeah. Because I was just gonna transfer from my apartment to another apartment in DC, but I was like, I think I want to move to an entirely different apartment. And the apartment was really, really cute. It was smaller than this, girl. Y'all already know. Yeah, the DC girls already know. It was a little smaller than this. It was smaller, but it wasn't like extremely small. Shout out to you, cousin, for being my most viewed YouTuber of 2025. Thank you, Barbie's World. Thank y'all so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. Thank y'all. But one of the things that I have heard is people say don't move to DC, like move outside of DC. I remember an Uber driver, I was stuck in an Uber, girl, for like 45 minutes. It was a mess. And he was telling me, don't move to DC. Basically, like move to like Alexandria. um, okay. Had me to okay. Well, I did think about Atlanta though, Faith Love Life. So I did. It still crosses my mind because I'm like, Atlanta is not too far from my family as far as a plane ride. Like Atlanta is like, girl, depending on how fast they drive, you can get to Atlanta in an hour and 30 minutes, girl. 2 hours tops. It's not that far from my family. Um, it's not that expensive if I needed to get back home. Like I factor in all that type of stuff. But yeah, he was basically telling me don't move to DC. If you move to DC, move to like Alexandria, Maryland, but don't move to DC. So, but Atlanta crosses my mind. It does. But I was like, girl, I feel like girl, I don't know. Atlanta does cross my mind. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it crosses my mind. It does. Girl, y'all gonna look up and I'm gonna be in motherfucking Atlanta. Okay? Baby, the girls are gonna look up and be like, babe, I think I saw Rodney at Lenox Mall today. Girl, I think I saw Rodney at Phipps Plaza. Okay? Baby, I'm gonna look up, baby, I'm gonna be in Atlanta, baby. I'm gonna be an Atlanta peach. I'm gonna be a peach, baby. Okay? Baby, down in the A. Huh. I'm gonna figure it out though. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna figure it out. Cause I know I'm definitely moving from this apartment. Now that I'm not changing. Now what I stay in Houston, that's where I don't know. But me leaving this apartment, it's a wrap for me. I'm done. I'm done with this apartment. I'm gone. Whether I stay in Houston or not, I won't be here when this lease ends. It's a wrap. I gotta get up out of here. It was fun while it lasted. Hey, shout out to MC Deborah. Hey, it was fun while it lasted. But girl, I gotta go. It's too. I gotta go. I've overstayed. Um, I've overstayed. I mean, I guess I can tell y'all now where I was moving to in DC. I'm not moving there no more. But I was gonna move to, what is it called? Union. What was it called? What's it called? Union Market Square. Is that what it's called? I don't know, Shay. I don't know nothing about no DC like that. I just know I like it. What is it called? Union Market Square. Markets. I don't know. Girl, I don't know. Shit. Y'all know what I'm talking. The girls in the DMV know what I'm talking about. Girl. But I was gonna move over there. Mm-hmm. Shout out to everybody. I had fun. Okay? Right. That's what I'm gonna do when I leave here. Shout out to everybody. I had fun. And one of the things that I learned while taking a tour of the apartment was that this is what the lady told me, that in DC, y'all can't build apartments past 12 floors, I believe. Is that what she said? There's a certain amount of floors that you can build in DC. Like, I don't think you can go past like 12 floors for all apartments. Like, there are like no, I guess, high rises in DC. That's correct. Okay, that's what the lady told me when I was taking the tour. I was like, I thought the bitch was lying. I was thinking about, bitch, you a goddamn lie. But I don't know. Okay, bitch, why are you lying, bitch? No, but for real, that's what she told me. She told me that when we was taking a tour of the apartment, she was like, she broke all the history down to me and everything. So basically, all of the apartments in DC do not go above 12 stories. I was like, oh, yes. Yes. So they really don't have high rises like in DC. Now, I don't know about Maryland and Virginia. I don't know. But they don't have that 12 stories is the highest that apartments can go. I think it has something to do with like the skyline. She explained all of the shit to me. And I was like, oh, this is cute. But yeah. So yeah, that's a little DC 101 that I learned when I was touring the apartment, and the white lady was telling me that none of the apartments go above 12, like legally, that they can't go above 12 stories. Girl, I don't want no high rise. I can do a high rise in Houston. I can't do no high rise in bitch. Girl, I'm so not bitch. Girl, I can't do no high rise in DC. I can do them in an apartment. Girl, in Houston, I could probably do. Matter of fact, in Houston, I could do a high rise. Believe it or not. Um, I can't do no high rise in no motherfucking DC. Even if even if they had them, girl, I'm gonna go get me a cute, nasty little studio, like the one I was gonna get. It really was. To me, the studio wasn't a studio. It had a wall. It still had a wall. But like I guess if it doesn't have a door, they don't consider it like a one bedroom. It's still considered a studio. So I guess if it's considered okay, right. So if someone from DC say they live on the 14th floor, they lying, right. Like Union Market, yes. Union Market, that's where I was gonna move to. I was gonna move to Union Market. Um but yeah, girl. It was cute. The apartment was really, really cute. It was nice. It wasn't, like I said, it wasn't a very small place. It was probably like 600, because my apartment now is like 6 something square feet. It was smaller than this apartment, but it wasn't like itty bitty. It wasn't itty bitty. And it said it was a studio, but it wasn't a studio to me, but it was listed as a studio. But I guess it's considered a studio because the bedroom doesn't have a door. Does it have a door? Yeah, I don't think my bedroom had a door. So it's just like a wall. Basically, wherever the door is, it's just not a door. It's just an open space. So I guess that's why they consider it a studio. I don't know, girl. But other than that, it was cute. It had a washer and dryer. It was real cute. That's my biggest thing, baby. I'm not moving nowhere without a washer and a dryer, girl. I'm not doing it. Oh, it's a little shady over there. Why you say little? Why is it a little? It don't matter no more. But girl, why you say it's a little shady? It's ghetto. It didn't look ghetto. You saying little shady like it's in ghetto? It didn't give ghetto to me. It was like, okay, this is cute. It looked like it was a walkable area. The place, the Union Marketplace, you can go and like I guess eat in like like a food court. It was right there. Oh, not a cesspool, baby. But yeah. Silver Spring, Maryland. That is a cute area. I've been to Silver Spring before. That is a cute area. I will say. I went there. And I was like, oh, this is cute. This is really cute. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, washer and dryer. That's what I said. Girl, listen, this is no shade. I didn't have a washer and dryer for like over 10 years. Um, yeah, I don't have a washer and dryer. Y'all already know, girl. Y'all used to be with me when I used to go to the laundromat all the time. Girl, I cannot do. Girl, I don't know how I did it that long. I have a washer and a dryer now. Girl, a non-negotiable for me is a washer and a dryer. If I don't have a full size washer and dryer, count me out. I'm not doing it. I don't know how I did it for over a decade, but I did it. Um, so yeah, that's my only thing. I need a dishwasher, even though I really don't cook that much, girl. But when I do, I need a dishwasher and I need a washer and a dryer. A washer and dryer is a non-negotiable for me. Don't even show me nothing without a washer and a dryer. Don't even show me nothing without a washer and a dryer because I'm not doing it at all. At all. At all. That's how the girls be getting you fucked up in New York. I told you I never heard of this shit before. Bitch, I just be looking at apartments and stuff. Bitch, I said, girl, what is this? Girl, why they got a dishwasher? Girl, I had never heard of this. I never knew this. Girl, they have like a 2-in-1. They have a dishwasher. I mean, they have a washer and a dryer where it's like a 2-in-1. Baby. I had never heard of that. I had never seen that. I ain't never heard of a 2-in-1. I ain't never heard of a motherfucking washer that turned into a dryer, a dryer that turned into a washer. I ain't never heard of that until I started looking at apartments in DC. I mean, not DC, until I started looking at apartments in New York. I said, girl, what? Girl, what is this? They're talking about full-size washer and dryer. Girl, where is it at? Girl, I see a dishwasher. Where's the washer and a dryer at? Y'all said it had a full-size washer and a dryer. Y'all said it had a washer and a dryer in the apartment. Girl, all I see is a dishwasher. Where is the washer and the dryer? Oh, girl, that's the washer and the dryer? Oh, that thing right there? Okay, so that's the washer and the dryer at one. Girl, I had never heard of no shit like that a day in my life. I said, oh. And then they have it in your kitchen too. I said, girl. Now at my old apartment, not my old apartment, my apartment before my old apartment. Our washer and dryer. You know how like your washer and dryer room is connected to the kitchen? Like you basically walk through the kitchen to get to the washer and the dryer, but it was a closed door. You didn't know it was there unless you open up the door. But no, girl, some of those New York apartments, girl, your washer and dryer be right there, right there underneath the kitchen sink. Girl, I said, girl, what is this? Girl, that's the washer and the dryer in the kitchen, girl. Girl, what is going on? Girl, I ain't never seen no shit like this. But I feel like the girls in New York, they just be building shit any kind of way. No shade to the girls in New York. I'm not trying to read the girls in New York. But one thing I have noticed about the girls in New York and y'all apartments, I feel like, this is what I feel. I feel like New York apartments are just thrown together and they just take a building and just make it into an apartment, if that makes sense. Some of those layouts for those apartments don't be making no fucking sense. The layouts for apartments that I see in New York be blowing my motherfucking mind. Girl, I see the weirdest fucking layouts in New York City. Girl, that is not an apartment. Girl, you will have the toilet on the other end of the apartment in the kitchen. You'll have a shower in the bedroom that was a closet. They done put a shower head up. Bitch, you'll have the sink in the living room in the corner. Girl, what? Girl, I be so confused. I'm serious, baby, love, life, and style. I'm serious, bitch. I be so confused. I be like, girl, what in the fuck? When I tell you the amount of apartments that I have seen in New York with the weirdest fucking layout, and them hoes be $4,215. Bitch, what? Bitch, baby, you look at the price, they'll be $2,700. Bitch, I have seen apartments with no fucking bathroom. Where the bathroom be down the hallway. Wait. You mean to tell me y'all have an apartment with no bathroom and the rent is $2,500? I would have to walk out of my apartment and walk down a hallway to get to my bathroom, and the rent is $3,000? That's the shit they be doing in New York. I'm telling you, go to Street Easy, go to streeteasy.com and just look at random apartments. I'm telling y'all, this shit be insane to me. Girl, this shit be insane to me. I'd be like, girl, like I really, out of all the places, I really want to move to New York, but I just cannot afford. Girl, I can't afford to live the way I want to live in New York. That's what it is. Because I think that you can live in New York, but girl, no shade. I'm not trying to be funny. I think that you can afford to live in New York, but it's like you're going to be like in a 117 square foot apartment. You're going to be in a 117 square foot apartment above the bodega. No, it ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm just not doing it. Girl, I'm old. I do understand that the way I live in Houston, I will not be able to live that way in New York or even DC. I would have to get me a studio. I'm okay with that. Like to me, it's more doable for me to be in DC and live close to the way that I want as far as my apartment than it is for me to live in New York. If I moved to New York, I wouldn't be able to even get an apartment close to the way that I wanted to for the price that I'm willing to pay. No, the price that I can pay. Okay? You know what I'm saying? DC, I feel like I can I could move to, like I said, I ain't gotta be in DC. I could be on a little outskirts. It still could be expensive. Don't get it twisted. DMV, the girls in DMV be paying a cute little penny for their rent. Don't ever get it twisted. Hello, you're not gonna get all the bang for your buck that you get in Houston. I realize that, but I'm not. Some stuff I'm just not gonna do. Bitch. Okay, and then New York, baby, girl, and the baby, New York, baby, in New York, they'll be like, girl, 5 flights of stairs. Bitch, girl, bitch, bitch. You think I'm about to walk up 5 flights of stairs every day? So I'm supposed to go to the grocery store and walk up 5 flights of stairs with water, girl, jugs of water, grocery bags, and we on the 7th. Baby, you got me fucked up. Girl, I said I can't do New York until I can live how I want to live. Because I need an elevator. Okay, bitch, I need an elevator. I need a washer and a dryer. I need central AC and heat. Bitch, come on, bitch. Girl, I can't do New York. I can't move to New York until I can live how I want to live. I need an elevator, girl. I need a washer and a dryer, full size, and not no motherfucking 2-in-1 combo, or not no 3-in-1. I don't want no dishwasher that turned to a motherfucking dishwasher. Okay? I need a full size washer and dryer. I need a dishwasher. I need an elevator. Quiet as this kept, I need a doorman too. And I want a skyline. I need some money, goddamn. Okay? That's how I'm trying to live in New York. And it's already bad enough everybody got rats in their places in New York. I don't care what none of y'all say. Girl, ain't nothing wrong with it. It's not y'all fault. Everybody got rats in New York. I don't care what nobody say. Girl, if Madonna got rats in her house, y'all got rats in y'all shit too. Girl, that's another thing too, girl. Y'all, I don't want to make y'all mad. Don't get mad at me, y'all. Don't get mad. It's not y'all fault. That don't mean that you nasty or dirty. If Madonna got rats in her shit, y'all got rats in y'all shit too. Hello? So y'all already got to deal with rats, You dealing with rats, and girl, I don't have time for all that shit. So it's like, I need to try to move to the newest building that I can, because I just feel like if I move to an old building, I'm definitely gonna have rats in the building. I feel like my chances decrease of having rats if I move to a newer building. That doesn't mean that you won't have rats. Like I said, girl, Madonna had a rat in her house. And if Madonna got a rat in her shit, then everybody got rats. Okay? They don't decrease. Okay? Okay? It's the same, girl. No matter where you live, you're going to have a rat. Okay? So it's just like, I don't have time. But so crazy, one of my friends said that he thinks that DC is worse when it comes to rats. I have seen rats in DC, but it don't be like New York. Girl, New York, baby, it be monsters, bitch. Yeah, bitch, it be monsters in New York. The last time I went to New York, it was me, my mama, and my sisters. We took a little family. It was just me, my mama, and her children, basically. My mama was in a room sleep, girl. So me and my sisters, we went out. We was like, girl, we gone. Babe, when I tell you, bitch, it was a family reunion. Girl, I've been to New York one time and I didn't see rats. I remember. But every time I go to New York, girl, we gonna see some rats. And you know what amazes me? Y'all don't even be fazed by it. Y'all don't even be caring. That you could tell the girls who live in New York and girl, no, girl, we was walking down the street. We was walking down the street. We was walking down the street. Right, our apartment, our hotel was right over there by Madison Square Garden. Not right by it, but in that area. Girl, yes, that was in the street. But the gag is right down there on the side. But the gag is you can always tell the girls and the boys who probably visiting, cause the girls, y'all don't even be fazed by the rats. Y'all just keep on walking. Girl, y'all just keep on walking. Girl, we hollering and screaming like some queens, and y'all looking at us like we crazy. Bitch, why y'all looking at us like we crazy? Bitch, you don't see these motherfucking cats and lions and tigers and bears on the side of the motherfucking street? Bitch, why y'all looking at us like we lost? Bitch, you don't see these motherfucking girl, these are lions, tigers, and bears on the side of the street, and y'all not gonna say nothing? And y'all looking at us because we hollering like we in the wrong. Baby, y'all don't see what's going on? But that's you could tell the girls, like New York people, to me, they don't even be fazed by the rats. They don't even be caring. They just be going by. I told y'all the first time I went to, not the first time. The second time I went to New York, I believe, I was in the subway. You know, I'm subway fish. You know, I don't mind catching the subway. I did get lost one time. I went to Brooklyn, girl, acting like I went to Brooklyn. I only got lost one time catching the subway. The subway actually really is easy. Girl, I'm in the subway. I was going to meet my friends at Red Rooster. Okay? I was there with my best friend and his friend from from high school. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna catch the subway. I'm on my way to Red Rooster. Girl, I'm in the subway. I got my AirPods in. Girl, bitch, I looked down on the subway. Girl, when I tell you all I saw was lions and tigers. And the way the people in New York was not fazed, the way I almost passed out, and I had to act like I wasn't fazed, but the way I almost literally did what Tamar said she did and passed out and broke my teeth and broke my nose and almost died and had blood everywhere. That's what Tamar said. When I tell you, bitch, the way my mouth dropped to the floor and people just was walking, just standing there, like y'all don't see these motherfucking lions, tigers, and bears, oh my, down here on this train track. There's no way you can miss them. Girl, they're this big. Girl, y'all don't see these big ass rats? That's not a rat. What is that? And people just kind of like sitting there waiting for the subway. And I'm like, girl, what is going on? What is going on? Why ain't nobody saying? Bitch, that shit is insane. Baby, people from New York be set up a whole different way. I'm telling you, people from New York be set up a whole different way. They are not fazed by those rats at all. Girl, they are not fazed. You can always tell the girls who didn't grow up in New York or either they visiting. Because we be the ones acting a fool and the people from New York be looking at us like we some goddamn fools. Like, why y'all screaming? It's just lions and tigers and bears, oh my. Oh, I heard the rats in Paris are horrible. I heard the rats in Paris are horrible too. I heard the rats in Los Angeles are horrible. I don't know. I only been to LA one time. That's how the girls be acting. I be like, oh girl, y'all set up different. God, I've probably seen 5 rats since I lived in Houston, Texas. I swear to God. We don't have a rat problem like that in Houston. I saw a rat the other day. I was at CVS and a rat was running across the street and I was so shocked. And I was like, oh my God, there go a rat. Roaches are a big thing in Texas. I ain't gonna say Texas, but Houston. I mean, I don't have roaches in this apartment, thank God. But roaches are a big thing in Houston. Rats are not a big thing. Like roaches, you can have roaches because your neighbors are just because. It doesn't mean that your house is dirty or nasty. But you roaches I would say would be an issue way before rats. Like I rarely see rats. Like I said, I've probably seen 5 rats since I've been in Houston, girl. Mm-hmm. Anyways, child, we've been on her. Girl, I talk too motherfucking much. This don't make no goddamn sense. It's 1:20 in the morning. I'm still up running my goddamn mouth. Roaches mean you're poor, right? No, not necessarily. No, no. Now, some people have roaches because they nasty. Like water bugs and stuff. Like, remember when they tried to act like Nene was ghetto and a nasty Kim? And I think it was some bugs in her remember it was a bug in her house and girl Kim daughter recorded it. And um but yeah. Yeah. No, because in South Florida when it rains a lot of roaches will come out. Right. Girl, Nene was pissed. Nene was pissed when that girl did that shit. Anyways, but yeah, it is what it is. I'm gonna figure it out. But like I said, girl, Atlanta is. I'm not gonna say was. It is. Atlanta is on my list because I was like, Atlanta. I don't know, child. But I feel like I feel like everybody moved to Atlanta, and I don't want to be that girl to say I moved to Atlanta. But I also feel like when I say girl, I'm talking about the gays. But I also feel like all the gays moved to DC too, and I don't want to be one of the girls that say I moved to DC. I really want to move to New York, but I just can't do New York right now. Girl, hopefully I can get to New York in probably like 2 years. I just want to move to New York for like 2 or 3 years. I think it would be so fun to live in New York. I really do. I think living in New York would be so fun. And I just want to do it. I just want to move there for like 2 years, 3 years. I wouldn't probably settle down in New York, but I just want to move to New York. And I feel like I need to hurry up and do it before I get too old. You know what I'm saying? Because, girl, at some point it's going to be like, girl, it's a wrap. Okay. But I said Atlanta, but it's like, ugh, I feel like everybody in Atlanta. I do. I feel like everybody is in Atlanta. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know. That's why I'm gonna think. I'm gonna figure it out though. But like my best friend said, baby, it's just a lease. And that's another thing too. At one point I was like, I don't want to move because blah blah blah. He was like, girl, it's just a lease. Okay, which is true. Like, girl, if you don't like it, girl, just pack your shit up, girl. The same way you move, girl, just move your ass back. I was like, you know what? Sometimes I do put more into it than needs to be. Girl, like I'm acting like I'm moving to Barcelona. Like, bitch, you talking about moving to DC, girl. You talking about moving basically in the United States, girl. You act like you about to move to Paris, France, or Milan, Italy, girl, or Barcelona, girl. Relax, girl. If you move and you don't like it, just pack your shit up and move back home. And I was like, yeah, that is true. Hmm. But I'm gonna figure it out though. Atlanta would be cute though. Atlanta would be cute. That's how Libras do overthink. I do be overthinking, girl. I'm not gonna lie. That would be yeah. Yeah. Right. You really can. Oh girl. Okay, girl, I gotta go, y'all. My mic, girl, the mic done died. Girl, I've been talking too motherfucking long. Girl, my mic done died. So it's time for me to go anyways. It's too late. All right, y'all had fun. I had fun. Oh shit. I be losing shit. Oh, there we go. I had fun. Let me get my ass up off of here. Um, it's so much shit going on in the blogs. We're gonna try to keep up with it as much as I can because I still got stuff I want to talk about from last week. Um, and I need to work on my time management. All right, y'all have a good night. I had fun. Thank y'all so much for supporting my channel. Thank y'all so much for watching. Also, for those who want to, you can become a member on my Patreon at Rodney the Voice #1. The link is in the description. Check it out. We have fun on Patreon and we talk about some things over there. All right, I gotta go. The phone is turning black. It's about to die. Y'all have a good night. I will see y'all tomorrow.